You're listening to A.
Please record a message.
You're listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome.
Time for Avid Advice Live with Fia Johansson. Live from AvidAdviceLive.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is Avid Advice Live
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
There is somebody's mom here. She directed to you right now.
Fia was actually channeling my mother.
I have her right now with me.
She passed away 3 years ago.
She says, "Forgive me."
Hearing from my mom was amazing.
What she told you before, 3 days before she passed.
That she loves me and that she'll see me soon.
She's directing me another woman in the room. Please.
My grandmother was my mentor growing up.
There's two women that directed by her right now. You and her. She's talking about the man that she was concerned, and she's still concerned, and she asked for forgiveness for that man as well.
The man that she brought forward to forgive, that's my brother.
She's telling you to stop being weak. Bring more confidence into your life.
You know, we're all at different points in our lives. We've all been through different experiences, traumas, excitements, joy.
She's proud of you. You're quick on something. You stopped something that was very hard for you to do.
You wouldn't think that 10 years ago that I was addicted to drugs.
She says, I'm proud of you. Continue.
I never stopped asking the universe to show me the way.
She's talking about your pain. Let it go.
I don't have to have that story anymore. I don't have to hold on to the story of my pain, of my past, of my trauma. Today, I can let it go.
Let it go! She said, can you forgive me?
Yes.
Say goodbye to all things that could stop you to succeed, to feel good, to connect with your soul. Say yes high.
Yes.
Loud.
Yes.
Louder.
Yes.
She's asking you, can you forgive that person? She's directing someone else. She's directing a man. She's directing someone. Can you forgive that person? Can you forgive that person for her? Loud.
Yes, I forgive him.
Why you do forgive him? She want to know.
I forgive him for myself.
That you are worthy enough to do everything for yourself. Not for anybody else, for yourself.
I know that takes a lot from her, but she gives. And she gives and she gives.
She's asking you to be strong, to be powerful, to be connected to your soul. You don't need anyone's affection and approval to be perfect. You are already perfect. Believe in yourself.
Yes.
Just say, yes, I
Yes.
do believe in myself.
Yes, I do believe in myself.
Louder!
Yes, I do believe in myself.
Louder!
Yes, I do believe in myself. And I believed in her.
We're all from Brooklyn, New York, so there was a very Jewish Italian community there where people's homes were open and they would intermingle and share their faiths, share their food.
She's talking about backyard. She's talking about the trees. She's talking about dishes. She's talking about the chicken. She's talking about the chair. She's talking about everything. Please direct her what she's trying to say.
Nana's house.
Yes. My mom's house. We all lived together. I mean, they lived there with my mom and my dad. They were always together. We were always together, always cooking. She actually made a better chicken parmesan than my mother.
Yeah, hers was better.
Hers was-
But don't tell her that.
Yeah, don't tell my mom that.
Don't tell Nana.
There is a power in sadness. There is a power in pain. And the power comes when you overcome it.
Talking to her really, really helped me, I think. It's definitely gonna kind of just clear my mind of all the negative thoughts that I had.
My father, Congressman Ron Dellums, who passed away a year and a half ago, visited Fia.
Today was a day to remember Ron Dellums, who in 1970 brought to Congress an anti-war and anti-apartheid stance that was branded as radical and dangerous.
Oh my God. He's asking, do you remember my hand?
Oh, yeah.
Do you remember what I told you?
Yeah.
Do you remember why I told you?
Yeah.
Dellums' youngest daughter, Piper, is proud that her father became an early voice against oppression in South Africa, applying pressure that would one day bring an end to apartheid.
You said, take my legacy, take my mantle. You're the smartest person I know. Go into the world and heal the land and do it in your way.
You know, Ron never gave up. He never became bitter. He loved people.
This is not my hand, this is your dad. He wanted you to tell again, louder, louder and clear what he told you.
I'm passing you my mantle, I'm passing you my anointing, and passing it to you. You're the smartest one that I know. Run. There's so much work to be done. Run, run, run and heal the world, and don't stop. Do it in your way. Run, baby girl. Do it in your way.
So she spoke into me like a sister, but also like an angel.
He said, I saw you when you cried in front of that candle. Why did you cry?
She's given me the faith and trust and support that was being given me by my dad before he left. So she's done this beautiful transition of allowing me not to feel the void of his leaving.
I don't know where to go. when I'm not speaking with you, or I just don't know how to feel safe in the world without you in it.
In the area where I don't have a female in my life, because I don't have a relationship with my mother, and I don't have a sister, she has stepped in with the feminine to remind me that I am also loved and purposeful and beautiful and worthy, that I'm valuable.
It's not just me that tried to basically sending her messages and changing her. So she changed me in so many ways as well.
So our silly song goes this way. We are the key to do more than just let it be. The key to our destiny is in the hands of our humanity. His love is more than a philosophy. 'Cause we are the key.
We are the key.
We are the
but
key.
Diamond's key.
Welcome back to the Global Entrepreneurship Initiative. I'm excited to introduce our next speaker, Ms. Fia Johansson, who's better known as the Persian medium and subconscious mind surgeon. She's a multi-talented motivational speaker, clinical hypnotherapist, and celebrity psychic medium. An author who works closely with law enforcement to help locate missing people and solve difficult criminal cases with detectives and as well as private investigators. Throughout her career, she's helped thousands of people identify personal roadblocks to help them truly believe in their own path to success, whatever that dream may be. Her greatest passion in life is helping others achieve their ultimate dreams and desires, teaching people to believe that truly anything is possible. Please help me welcome to the stage, Ms. Fia Johansson.
Well, hello everyone. I love the spirit in this room. Really, I do. You guys having amazing spirits, which actually helping millions of people so far. As Nick said, my name is Fia Johansson. I'm a medium and subconscious mind surgeon. I will share a couple of my stories of my life, which both kind of funny, at the same time a little bit hurtful, but good to know about how the medium could feel sense as a person. I was at the age of 7.5 when I found that I have some sort of power. Of course, first it was kind of odd, a little bit difficult to understand myself, and I kind of like felt something is not correct with me because I could see, feel, and sense things before things happened. I went to my mom and asked, "What's wrong with me?" "Nothing, you're good." "Should I take you to the doctor?" "No, I don't know, but I can feel and sense that something crazy is going to happen to my grandma," example. "Something is going to happen to my uncle," and all this stuff. However, they're trying to tell me to don't say anybody when you feel and sense something bad is going to happen to them, because I don't wanted them to be scared and see that we should not be even near them. I says, okay, at the age of 7.5, I should just like not saying anything and just relax. At the age of 11, I found one of the most hurtful untruths about my life, which was completely true. I found out that my grandma, who actually I knew and I felt as a mom, is just my grandma and not my mom. My grandpa was my grandpa and not my father. My uncles, they never been my brothers and they've been just my uncles. And my mom, not ever been my sister, and she always been my mother. But this truth been always held and hidden by my family until my grandma passed away. Before that, I had a life as a princess, spoiled completely, and they would definitely give me anything and everything that I want. After she passed, I figured I don't have anyone anymore. My mom is too young. I don't have no feelings as a daughter and mother connections. I feel completely lost, and I found myself, what should I do now? I do have some gift that could help me so far, but should I just like push myself down and see that, oh, this is a trauma, I have to just like be depressed, now I lost this and that, and I found the truth about my life? And I found about my father. Who is my father? Somebody. Where is he? Another country. Okay. I tell myself, get up, stop it right now. It doesn't matter which family you had. It doesn't matter what they told you. It doesn't matter what happened. What it matters right now is to open the new chapter in your life. And I will completely left alone by myself without anybody to taking care of myself. At the age of 14, I asked my uncle, who left Iran to Stockholm, Sweden, if there's possibility to take me there. He said, maybe or maybe not, but I will do my best. 3 months later, I felt and I sensed I will be there. I'm not belonging in this country anymore, and I don't want to. I went to Sweden, Stockholm, and waited that my uncle is going to come and pick me up. Nobody showed up. Gosh, again, I'm here. My uncle is not here, and I don't even know that language. I couldn't speak English. Nothing. Okay. Then, Miss Fia, you are here with nobody again. So what happened? I tell myself, you are deaf and you are blind. Deaf and blind. What a deaf and blind person can do? I can't talk to anybody, I can't see anything, but I have to activate some other power inside of my body again at the age of 14. So I tried to communicate with people, try to talk or communicate with some officers and ask about, like, where am I? I know that I'm in Stockholm, but I don't even know where to go. So basically I found some hotel and stay there and just like think about like what happened with my uncle. So I found out that he had a car crash almost a couple hours before that he went to come and pick me up. So they take 1 month for me and for him to recover, to come out after coma and come and find me. So in 1 month, I was left over in a country with the minus 30 degrees. I mean it, minus 30 degrees, and I'm not joking. I could feel that I can't breathe sometimes, but I could have a lot of, ice in my nose and my ears and everything. Whatever I felt, you know what? Fia, you do have a power. Trust yourself, believe in yourself, build the new chapter. Again, this is your second chapter in another country. So I prayed, I connect to my divine, I sense, and all of a sudden, 3 families, without even knowing who they are, what they are up to, they reach out to me out of nowhere. How? I went out to the Starbucks, but basically there is no Starbucks. It was something, looked like or similar to Starbucks, and saw some lady that's sitting there and crying. I went and said, well, I can't speak. What should I say? Okay, the only things that I can do is a love language. Maybe I should hug her. Maybe I should just say, I'm here. And he was a Swedish girl, of course, blondie, and I'm kind of like a black hair. Well, that maybe she's gonna get scared a little bit, but I says don't worry about it, just go and get it done. So I did that, and she hugged me so hard, was like, what's going on? What's happened to you? She's starting to talk. I couldn't understand, barely nothing. Swedish language, come on guys, you guys don't want to even learn. It's very difficult and very hard. I said, okay, it's just continue and continue. I felt and see that she lost the baby, or actually the baby was missed in the past of almost 4 years. And she basically went to the family and asked questions about where can I go? How can I find? Because it was in another state, and they come back to the Stockholm, and then she all of a sudden just break down. I said, I can help you. I feel where the baby is, or somehow I can see the baby. They didn't understand what I'm saying. I was like, oh my gosh, what should I say? It's like translating. I do remember that day. So basically after almost 2 hours, some Persian family, who they could actually speak my language, finally Persian, so they could understand exactly what I'm talking, because they've been closest friend to that Swedish family. My career started at the age of 14 in Stockholm. Just 2 months after, I landed in this minus 30 degrees of country. So my point is, whatever I had in my life, I always been thankful and grateful. I never said why I don't. I never said why me. I never said how. I always say, come on, get up, find a way, go, that's it. So never give up. And I always learn myself, don't be logic, be biologic, because that's the only way you can feel and sense yourself and others. Always send love and receive love. Never give up about your goals. And of course, the first month, because I did not have enough money, I left with almost 120 crackers and waters. And it's possible. As a human, we can live with 120 crackers and water every day, which I did because I did not have money, no place to go, countries with no language. Then after that, I feel like I have to build my company. I built my company almost 3 years later. It was about like $4.5 million company with almost 55 Swedish employees. And what I did that, not just helping police officers and private investigators and all this stuff. I did this because I felt that Swedish people rejected me one after each other. Why? Because I'm come from another country. I said, you know what? I make a decision now. I am going to build my own company, and you are going to pick me to hire you. This is me now, Fia Johansson. So now I'm not going to be a blondie lady, but I'm going to be the black hair lady with a lot of power of will. So my will power make my company became super successful back in Stockholm. Almost 8 years ago, I felt that I have to move to America. I find my love of my life. And when I come here, I felt, okay, you left your country, the way that you love, basically after so many years, and now you want to just start from scratch. So I knew about 5 languages already, but my English was not good at all. So I couldn't barely speak English. I was like, okay, start it again, Miss Fia. Now this time, maybe English is much easier than and faster than Swedish. So that was all I had. And now I have over $5.5 million, almost $6 million company, and actually have over 250 employees worldwide that are working for me in America. So everything is possible, even you don't know about the language. So remember that deaf and blind always will help you and send love and passion to yourself and anything and everything you want. Everything is possible.
Centuries, it's believed that mediums have been able to mediate communication between spirits of the dead and living human beings. People usually recruit mediums to help them get in contact with family members or friends who have passed on. But celebrity psychic Fiona Johansson is also using her abilities to help law enforcement solve cold cases and help exonerate and free innocent inmates. And Fiona is joining us now. Fiona, welcome to the show.
Thank you for having me. How are you doing today?
We're so excited to have you. So awesome. Tell me, Fiona, when did you realize you had this gift?
I was at the age of 7. It was a hot summer. A friend of mine came to my house and we had fun. We played. And 3 hours later, when they want to go home, I said, please don't, because I see visions, I see colors, and I see that you guys definitely going to have a car crash. Well, of course, at that time, nobody listened to me because they didn't know exactly what I have. But 3 hours later, our phone rang and they had a car crash. And from that moment, it took 4 years for me to realize why I see things before they happened, why I feel things before people talk about to me, and then why did people communicating through me when they want justice or something about their life.
So Fiona, tell me, how did you get involved with law enforcement?
I was at the age of 17. It was back in Europe. So basically, they engaged me in a couple cold cases, and I could help them to find murder or murder cases, and also I helped them to achieve and put all the puzzles together through the colors, visions, names, and of course, spirit talking to me by themselves. Like example, 2 years ago, Coast Guard communicated and said, we have a missing pilot. And I said, I know exactly where they are, but they said, we are in Catalina coast and we are looking after, well, we are not, finding them. I said, well, we are guys in the wrong place. The moment that they said, they are missing. I said, they both dead. He immediately connected and says, how did you know it was two? Because it was one student pilot and the other one the instructor. And then he said the student pilot mentioned exactly where he is, and that's why they are dead, because I am just communicating with dead people when it comes to my mediumship. So 40 minutes later, they sent me a helicopter, and then right after, we found the stress signals that belonged to that helicopter or that plane.
That's incredible. Fiona, can you walk me through the process when you're presented with a case at first?
When I actually starting to look into the cold cases and murder cases, again, it was the spirit that directly communicated through me. So, and when I started, I was 17. Law enforcement communicated to me and said, like, are you ready to get engaged with that case? And when I felt I'm ready, I said, yes, I am. And all of a sudden, all the names, images, visions, and things come through. And then through that, I understood that when I'm asking, or there's someone asking about some name, and I don't even know about, I should not know anything about their name, I should not know anything about their genders. All I know is the communication that I have together with that law enforcement or, you know, police or officers. Just tell me, we have a missing persons. We have some baby boy was like 4 years old that been missing for kind of 5 hours. I'm directly connected to the energies, and I pick up the energies through that officers that communicating through phone. So I shouldn't be in a place or be around that families or touching that families or communicating with that families.
Fiona, let's talk about a specific case about R&B singer Jamal Truelove, who spent more than 6 years in prison for a 2007 murder. He was eventually acquitted in 2015 when a jury found that the two officers had fabricated evidence. Tell us about your involvement in that case.
Well, the way that I involved in this case, it was that we got through a couple actually friends, and when they reached out to me, I said, I reacted immediately that this guy is innocent and he shouldn't really be in jail. And they said at that time that they can't do anything about it because you know, already all the evidence is against. And I said, well, he will come out, but not now. There is a timing that I can see and I'm predicting, and this time is all about like in between 5 to 7 years. And they couldn't really believe at that moment because they felt, oh my God, it's kind of very you know, saddest because we should really get him out. And if you said that it's going to be 5 to 7 years, that actually really make us to feel very uncomfortable and disappointed. And I said, it's the time. And through that time, I communicated with Jamal in jail and trying to let him to understand about his own value, and he's not innocent, which he knew already. And I said, manifest, and try to manifestation, get yourself out from the jail and make impossible be impossible and show it to everybody. And that's exactly what he did.
Absolutely fascinating. Fiona Johansson, psychic investigator. Fiona, thanks so much for being on the show.
Naturally to me, I never decide for any of those messages. The only responsibility that I have is that I have to deliver the message.
What was your reading like, Persian medium? Oh my God, I love her. So I actually had a moment with her when she was walking in. She came by our table for water, and it was just like, whew. That's how I felt. Are you gonna like come back from work? Oh yeah.
You're not even leaving. It was all kind of things I kind of knew. I felt intuitively guided. It's nice to feel her tap into those deeper places and I guess reveal hidden places that I sense and feel, but have her kind of present them.
She said, I'm going to meet a man who's going to come right through me. It's been quite a while, and if that happens, I'm going to be in huge get to her.
This was a great reading today because it lifts my spirits. Spirits have been depressed for a while because of adverse happenings going on. I'm very pleased about that.
I went to her workshop yesterday, and it was awesome. Yes, and I got her book, so I'm excited about that.
Well, this is the only reading I've done, and it's the only reading I would do, and it's because I just know that.
She told me things that I already knew, and then she also told me things that I was surprised with. Like, she could read me, like things I was in denial of. She was actually reading what I was in denial of. So it was wonderful. It really was.
I didn't say a word. She just knew exactly how I felt about it. You know, she's absolutely right. So it's kind of like you have the answers inside somewhere, and she kind of validated what I was thinking.
If you are a person that trying to, make your sense or see your sensualities in your emotion, your vision, imagination, your subconscious mind, get close to that power, then you can see, feel, and connect to the spirit.
A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for the Aussie Goddess. Live from theausiegoddess.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is the Aussie Goddess
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Aussie Goddess TV show. Sorry, I just never know what to open with. It gets me every time. So, thank you for joining me. Thank you especially to you people who've come over from my YouTube channel and from my Facebook page. So I appreciate all of your support. It's been a very tough few months for me, and I've uprooted, moved to a new place, finally got my internet up and going. Life just decided that it wanted to send me in a completely new direction, and I've rolled with the punches, as you do. So I'm so happy to be back with you today and give you a little bit of insight on what's happening. Of course, as usual, we'll take a couple of readings from callers, so I always enjoy doing that part of the show too. Before we go any further, just in case I don't get a chance at the end of the show, sometimes I do talk too much. Just letting you know, I am on YouTube daily, weekly, and monthly doing readings. I offer personal readings as well, so I do that face-to-face if you're close enough to come and see me. I also do Skype and other methods for overseas. So I am internationally known now, which is so awesome. I'm still in awe of my journey, but I follow what my heart and my spirit is telling me to do. And I also am on most social media, so you'll find me in a lot of places. So let's have a look at the energies of today. We do have the Two of Swords coming up as the main energy of today. So the Two of Swords is a card where it talks about a decision that needs to be made. That isn't a great decision. It's a decision that's going to cause you or create a little bit of pain for you, because you have to make a decision about whether you want to speak a truth to someone or move away from someone. That's about cutting them out. So the swords are all about the energy of precision, clarity, and ensuring that you're doing what's best for you. So it sort of brings it to a little bit of a stalemate sometimes, because you don't always want to make a decision. I feel like some of you are trying to work out what direction to take in your life today, or over the next few days. This is sort of this feeling that Maybe there's 2 jobs on offer or 2 situations on offer and you're trying to choose between the 2. I do see a lot of swords and a lot of anxiety. In fact, 5 cards on the table, they're all swords. So a lot of anxiety, a lot of stress at the moment, trying to make your mind up what you want to do. Now, for others of you, this could be about, just trying to plan out your life path. You may be deciding to either give up work and go and study something. You may be looking at walking away from someone. I see a variety of things here for people. But the main thing here is this is about you speaking your truth. This is about you speaking up for what you truly believe in and what you feel is really important here. As I said, for some of you, this is about walking away from someone or cutting someone out of your life. So you could have a very difficult decision to make. This could also be around your family as well. So a lot of stress for you, a lot of sleepless nights worrying about how to go about this, but trying to make sure that you're making this decision for the best reasons. Now, what I do want to say to you is for some of you here, you've perhaps been holding on to something too tightly. So perhaps you're trying to let go of something that sort of held you in place. Again, coming back to a relationship, but certainly wanting to, it could be for some of you holding on very tightly to your money and not having an opportunity to move in a new direction. But I feel here that there's sort of like very much an energy here of you taking your power back. Whatever this is, this decision's going to help you become more self-sufficient, more understanding of yourself and the way you think about things and what you want in your life. It's very much an energy of like letting go of past energies as well. So you could be clinging to something because you think you have to, or you could be clinging to something because you feel that you are obligated somehow to this particular thing. So this definitely is a week of releasing old energies, making good, solid decisions for yourself that you have really good clarity on, but also making decisions for yourself, not for other people. So being able to put aside what other people think, what other people are saying. I feel like some of you have got perhaps somebody around you who's trying to either discredit you or discredit the way you want to go about something. So sometimes people try to do things because they think it's best for us, but actually they impede our progress because we listen to what they have to say rather than following our own. The beat of our own drum is what Spirit is saying to me. So very much this week, a feeling that you need to follow the beat of your own drum, make decisions that are in your best interest, but definitely a time for, picking up those things that you've left behind. But also if you're trying to make a decision, it's great to listen to other people. It's fantastic, but sometimes people think they're helping and in fact they stop you from progressing because it doesn't feel good to them to let you move on. So for whatever reason here, this is about you choosing yourself over others, making a decision in your own best interest. So that's the energy for you. Okay, so we have Doris in Hagerman, New York in the USA ready online. Are you there, Doris?
Yes, I'm here. Hello.
Hello. How are you?
I am good. How are you?
I'm very well, thank you. And do you have a question for me today, or is there something you wanted to talk about today?
Yes, I wanted to know, is there a message for my mother? She just recently passed away.
Sorry, I missed that. Could you repeat that for me?
I'm so sorry. I said my mother just recently passed away. Is there a message?
Okay. This is only recently, is it? It's only very recently.
Yes. Okay.
Or she's just saying to me, she's sort of quite a nervousy person, and she's just saying to me she went too quickly. What happened to her?
She passed away from a heart attack, I think.
Okay, because she's trying to say to me that she didn't really have time to do what she needed to do. She's telling me that she had still things there that she wanted to do. So it feels to me like, obviously it was unexpected. But it's like she's showing me this list of things that she wanted to get done before she passed. Okay. Was there somebody around you that's pregnant at the moment?
Not that I know of.
Okay. All right. Then there must have been something that she wanted to do or bring out or rebirth. So I'm trying to get this, what she's trying to say to me here. Because it feels to me like she wanted to say or do something and she didn't get an opportunity to do that. And she's quite anxious to get this across now. So I'm trying to work out exactly what she's trying to say to me. Was there some unfinished business? Did you have something planned between you?
Yes.
You did? Okay. Whatever this is, it sort of, she's feeling like she wasn't able to finish something with you or conclude something or work something out with you. So I'm not quite sure what that means to you, but she's saying here she wished she had the time because she feels like there was so much more to say to you and she didn't get that opportunity.
Okay.
Okay. There is, I don't know if she wasn't good at expressing herself because there's a great deal of love and compassion for you here, but I feel like she never really got the opportunity to show you exactly how she felt. So it's sort of like she feels a little bit sort of like she's got ripped off basically, but she feels like quite an anxious person. So it's like she's very frantic trying to get this message across at the moment. So something she wanted to say to you that she didn't get to say.
Okay.
Okay, so let me just get into the energy a little bit more. Okay, what's changed for you recently? What has happened with you recently?
Meaning with her and I, or life in general?
With you, it could have been with just you, rather than you and her. I feel like there was something she was trying to wanted to tell you, or something she wanted to say, and I feel like it's got to do with some sort of change, or something that was changing either within your relationship, or specifically in your life.
We didn't have a good relationship.
Okay. And I feel that there is this really strong feeling now that now she's passed, she's realized that there was a great need for her to express herself. Now she is coming across as a highly, like in life, I think she was a highly anxious person, and I don't think she was good at expressing what she had to say. Okay. But that doesn't mean she didn't love you. She said to me, you've got a big change coming up in your life. I'm not sure what that means to you, but she said you need to be careful that you are kind to you, because something here that you both had, that you had in common here. So I think that either you may be anxious or maybe a bit nervous about making changes in your life too, that you're reluctant to make, because she's very much trying to guide you in either a different direction or move you into a different area now. So even though you didn't have the greatest relationship, I feel that underneath that she really did love you, but I don't think she knew how to express herself. So I think she came across as being cranky and anxious rather than being loving.
Yes, she was very, very cranky and anxious. Yes.
Yeah.
Is there anything that I should look out for with, like, in a sense, for my mother?
Signs from your mother, like in terms of whether she's around you or not?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Let's have a little look. Let's see how she's going to do that. Okay. Now she's showing me curtains. Do you have curtains in your home?
Yes.
Because they're not something that everybody has nowadays. Curtains are sort of only some people seem to have curtains now. Now, she's showing me something with the curtains. So I actually see them like blowing, but there's not a window open here. Now, I don't know if that means that she's going to show you she's around by moving something around like your curtains, but there's what I see, or what she's showing me is like there's a curtain and it's like it's blowing in the wind, but when you pull it back, the window isn't open. So either you either have a curtain that has a window behind it that you don't open. Do you have a curtain in your house where the window doesn't open for some reason, like a fixed window?
Not really. I mean, like, all my windows are open. I mean, I have access to them.
All right. So next time you see the curtains blowing, if your windows aren't open, that is your mother.
Thank you so much for this information.
You are very welcome, but I think you need to understand, even though your mother didn't show you love like perhaps you thought she should, I think she loved you a lot, but I think she had very, very bad anxiety and troubled about her own self. So probably a lot to do with her own childhood. So she did love you very, very much, and she is a little concerned about something that's coming up for you. So just follow her messages. She'll try and get you to move in the right direction.
Thank you so much.
You're very welcome, Doris. Much love to you.
Love and light. Thank you so much.
Thank you. You're very welcome. Okay, so we have Ashley in Chicago coming up next. So, Ashley, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Hey, how are you going?
Good, how are you?
I'm very well. We have a lovely clear line. So, what can I help you with today?
So I'm actually making a very difficult decision right now with my relationship, and I was just wondering if you could provide some insight with what you saw.
The funny part is I've just done a daily reading for people, and it was all about making a decision that was very difficult. Okay, let me just get into the energy a little bit.
Sure.
The thing is, you've been thinking about this for a long while. This is not something that you're taking lightly. I feel that it's probably you're quite tired from overthinking it as well. And I feel that you've either been researching things or trying to work out what's going on with the relationship. So there seems to be a bit of a divide. So what's going on for you? Are you actually, have you both been talking about separating, or both been talking about going in different directions?
No, definitely not on his aspect. It's definitely on my aspect. Talking about going separate directions. We have done the marriage counseling in the past years ago, and we're kind of at the same point again. And it's just kind of more on my end where I'm just, like you said, tired. And he has...
Yeah, that's what I said. I can feel how tired you are. That's the overthinking, you see, because when you're not making a decision, you go round and round in your head, and actually we don't realize sometimes how exhausting that truly is. I actually feel too that you're bottling your emotions up a lot at the moment. I can feel your emotions right under the surface. So to me, you're just almost like you're just holding it together at the moment. You're ready to sort of, you're ready to fall apart. So I feel that this is something that you've already decided. Your soul, your spirit, your higher self is already trying to talk to you about what you need to do. But it's sometimes we tend to follow our ego, and we tend to sort of go with the, we need to take care of our family, we need to take care of, our financial situation, and we tend to sort of move towards that. And I feel this is like the energy you're giving off at the moment, where you're going backwards and forwards between what you truly want and what you feel the world around you is best if you do.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So I feel quite strongly that you've already made the decision. It's just now putting it into place. Now, you're a very practical person, so you'll need to do things in a way that feel comfortable for you. So don't rush anything. Don't do anything in a way that's going to make you feel like you regret, because I have this strong feeling that you're the type of person that thinks things through, does things in a very orderly way, but when it comes to something like this, you're not sure if you should just cut and run. And I don't want you to do that. I want you to do it in the way you need to do it, because if you cut and run, you're going to regret what you do a little bit later. And I don't mean that in a negative way, but you're going to question your own motives, and that's going to make you feel very sad. And then sometimes we go backwards rather than just going forwards. I feel it's like you're flogging a dead horse. Okay? So that's the energy I've got here. And somebody once said to me, if the horse is dead, get off. But I feel like that you're trying to make something out of something here that's just not going to bring you the satisfaction. Ashley, I feel like you've done a lot of growing in the last few years, and I feel that you are sort of a person that doesn't stop that growth. Like you're always looking for new things to do, and new things to bring into your life. And I feel like you're very stunted where you are at the moment. So it's like, to me, you're pleasing everybody else instead of pleasing yourself.
That's true.
Okay. So you need to start thinking about, you only get one go at this life. You only get one go. If you don't make it the best go that you've got, you don't get another go at it. And you can put off forever, trying to make a decision in your own best interest. But at the end of the day, you have to think about what's right for you, not what's right for everybody else, okay? So take it slow. Think it out, doing it in a way that is comfortable for you. Don't go backwards and forwards. Once you've made the decision, if your ego keeps kicking in and going, but what if, just remember that you've made the decision and just go with what you want, what's in your heart, what you know is best for you.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Do you see different relationships starting out of it, or no?
Sorry, what was that?
Do you see another relationship after the decision is made and they move on?
Oh, you definitely have in front of you. Okay, you do not have to worry. You are a beautiful soul and you are already prepared. And that's what I said. You need to listen to your heart. You need to listen to your spirit guides. They're trying to move you in a new direction. I feel that you are being prepared for much greater things than you're currently experiencing. So listen to that part of you that tells you what you've got to look forward to, not the part that says to you, but what if this, but what if that. Try and separate that gut feeling from your intuition from your ego. Because if I were to say to you, what do you think's out there, what would you say to me?
I'm sorry, what is it?
You have beautiful things to come in for you, Ashley. You just have to make sure that you're looking after your own needs.
Okay.
All right? So be kind to yourself. Take it easy. No flash decisions. Just make your decisions as you need to, but go with your gut.
Okay.
All right? And good luck.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
You're very welcome. You're welcome. Okay, so we have a little bit of time left. So what can we do for the last little bit of time? Okay, let's talk a little bit about relationships, because I think that it's really, after sort of talking to that person there seems to be something I need to talk about with relationships. I've sort of learned over the years, after dealing with many people in different relationships, that a lot of people stay with people purely because they think it's the right thing to do, or because they've been taught as a child that a relationship has to be worked at regardless of how bad it is. And I've met people and talked to people who are in the most excruciatingly painful situations, but they still keep going, either for their children or for their families, or because they've been taught that you have to endure the pain. And we don't. We have a choice. And a lot of the time, if you're with someone who's, fairly abusive or can be quite narcissistic, or controlling, you often put your own needs aside because the thought of walking away from something is more painful than staying where you are. But actually the pain you're enduring, whether that's for you or your family or your children, is far worse than moving away. And it's such a huge decision because you have to think, you know, how am I going to manage financially? How will I manage with my children? And a lot of the time I speak to people who've been thinking about this for years before they finally take the plunge. It's okay if it's not working and you've tried counseling and you've tried every possible way of approach and it still isn't working. It's not going to work. People can change for a little while, but it has to take great dedication to make sure that you're doing what you say you're going to. So a lot of the time people go, yeah, let's give it another go and we'll do it. And it works because both people are dedicated. But unless both of you are dedicated to that, it just isn't going to work. And after a while, you know, trying to find the things that brought you together in the first place are very hard to find. So I always think when, you know, people are talking to me about, you know, how tired they are from thinking about it all the time, I think sometimes you just need to remember to put yourself first. If you're feeling that you're in any sort of trouble or pain or unhappiness, then you have to start thinking that this is your life too. You're not living it for the other person. And if you're clinging to the other person because you feel that you have no opportunities, then maybe you need to look up and work out what codependency is, because sometimes we do put other people's needs before ourselves and it's not very healthy. It becomes toxic. So, yeah, I think that the best way to do it is, you know, it's all very well to have couples counseling, but sometimes I think it's really good to have counseling for yourself and go and talk to someone about how you're feeling. Because once that love's gone, it's really, really hard to get back. And if you've been doing that for a long time, the love doesn't come in so freely. And it takes two. You can't make a relationship work by yourself. You can inject and give as much as you want to. You can put in everything you do. You can completely dedicate yourself to someone. But if they're not reciprocating, if they're not giving back to you, then it just becomes very, very toxic and an energy you need to move away from. So we're closing up the show. I want to just say to you again, if you want to come and join me on Facebook at the Aussie Goddess, I try to do some free card pulls every now and again, which I really love to do, but it gets so busy, it gets ridiculously busy, so obviously I don't get to everybody, but I'll be putting some dates up on Facebook very shortly for that. If you mention this TV show, that you got me through this TV show, I'll give you a discount on your reading. I just want to see how this TV show is getting out there and how many people are watching it. So please mention it if you're looking for a reading, and I'll make sure I give you a nice discount. We can do that by Skype if you're in another country, Messenger. I use WhatsApp sometimes if we can't get close enough by phone, so we can do that as well. Also, as I said, I have a YouTube channel, which is the Aussie Goddess as well. And I come on every day and do a What's Cracking reading, What's Cracking for the day, and also a bonus read for those that What's Cracking doesn't resonate with. So I have that going as well. I really love doing the work I do. I'm very, very dedicated. If I had an opportunity to do this full time, I would. But unfortunately, life requires that I have another job as well. So I want to say to you, I'll see you next week. I want to say thank you so much for joining me on this channel. Make sure that you are loving yourself, and remember, you have to love every time like it's the first time. Don't take any baggage with you. So if you're walking away from something, make sure that you relieve yourself of all the things and forgive people and move forward with absolutely just giving a new person absolutely all of you. So much love to you all, and I'll see you next Wednesday or Tuesday for you people in other countries. Thank you.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome.
Time for a gateway to the spirit world with Gail Moffat. Live from GailMoffat.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is a gateway to the spirit world
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello and welcome to A1R Psychic Radio and Moonstruck TV. So hopefully we're going to have a lovely show here tonight. And one of the things that I always like to do a little chat before we start. I think that's sort of gets me in the mood and probably hopefully gets you in the mood as well. And you know, one of the things that I was thinking of was, you know, when we come to the earth plane and to start a new life, I look at the babies and I think, what a brave soul. What a brave soul that they're embarking on this new journey, you know, to come into life and be the sort of the new person and what will unfold for that baby. And then, of course, you know, we have the babies that embark on this new life. But if we wind the clock back a bit, they were in the spirit world and they would have been saying, you know, I feel like I'm ready for a new life, and people around them would have been preparing, and other people may be saying, well, I'll help you in this life, and I'll be this person or that person, and so it will have all been sort of organized. But, you know, and so, you know, one can assume that the life will be successful because we've come to our life to learn our lessons and evolve. And we assume that as we depart this world and go back to spirit, we assume that we've all been successful. But, you know, God gave us free will, and free will doesn't half get in the way. It really does. You know, we can sort of deviate from a path that we're meant to be on. We can say no to a path that we're meant to be on, or we can do things that we're absolutely not meant to be, because we have a world that's very much material. It's a material world, and that sort of creates sort of aspects to our life that is very different to that of spirit. You know, when you're in spirit, you'll feel the essence of love around you, and which is so much nicer. But one of the things that you feel or get from being on the earth plane is simply that we are tempted by certain things, and perhaps these certain things aren't what is requested of us, isn't what is meant to be. And I always think that and also completely the opposite as well can happen, because the opposite is that we could potentially get a situation where we evolve more than anticipated. And of course, you know, there'll come a time that we need to go, you know, back to the spirit world, and we need to you know, we need to finish this life, and off we go back to sort of, you know, the next stage of our evolvement. And, you know, when we go back, one of the things that I think is quite sort of interesting is we have to be, you know, first of all, we're either going to get a pat on the back, or we're going to say, that wasn't so good, was it? But, you know, either way, I know with spirit is that they do look to sort of help us, you know, continue to evolve, and whatever the circumstances are, I think in 9 times out of 10 they'll be looking to sort of help us evolve even more. And But one of the things that we do is we go through what's known as a life review, and I find that fascinating. Can you imagine sort of like going to your life review and it's like, oh, I thought I'd forgotten about that one, or oh dear, do we have to talk about that? And sort of, can you imagine? It would just be sort of horrendous. Sort of, I can think of a few things that I might have said and done, and thought, oh no, is that coming up? And I'm sure they're not that bad. I'm going to convince you all that I'm perfect. But that's easy to do when you're here, but not so easy when you're in spirit, because we have to firsthand see who we are and what we're about and what we need to progress. So I think that's a sort of a whistle-stop tour of life coming in and going out. But thank you for listening about that. But I know now we're going to go to some callers, and I believe we have Amy in Chicago, Illinois waiting. Are you there, Amy?
I am.
Hello, Amy, and how are you this evening?
It's really nice to talk to you.
Afternoon there for you, isn't it?
Yes, it is. It's around 1 p.m.
Oh, so a lot earlier than me. So I'm 8 o'clock in the evening here in the UK. So it's very nice to speak to you. Yeah, a long way, must be about 3,500 miles away. So, Amy, I am a medium, and I can look to connect to a loved one in spirit, or I can look to my guides to help give you guidance. Is there a particular way that you would like me to work?
I think I will let you choose. I think I'll tell you what I want to know, and then I'll see what you think would be the best option. Does that work for you?
So just let me freestyle with this, and then you'll sort of come in if there's.
I'm going to tell you that I'm interested in looking into my future love and relationships, kind of in regards to when I'm going to meet somebody who will last. So whatever method you think would be more effective for finding that information out,
So it's basically future love relationships is that you want me to look at, and you're not in one at the moment.
I am not. No.
Okay, right. So the first thing that I'm sensing, and I feel that there's a lady drawing forward, wanting to communicate, and she is your grandmother, and she is wanting to help you along this path, because I feel she's telling me that you have been a little bit frustrated on this point of wanting to meet somebody, and I feel that there's been a lot of, when is this going to happen? When am I going to meet somebody? And sort of, those sort of words have been sort of spoken. Does that make sense to you?
See, I don't know if it would be my grandmother, but it could be my aunt who has passed away recently. And yes, that does make a lot of sense to me.
Okay, and is your grandmother in spirit?
Okay, I think she's still alive, but it could very well be her in spirit. Yes.
You both grandparents are in spirit, are alive.
Yes.
Right. Okay. Okay. I felt somebody who was quite sort of grandmotherly. So maybe would you say that your aunt was that sort of way with you? Sort of had a sort of wanted to sort of nurture and look after you in a way, because that's the sort of person that I'm feeling with this.
Yes, I definitely feel that. Yeah.
Okay, all right. Well, sorry for that little mistake, but I'm only human.
No, of course.
So what she's saying to me is, first of all, she wants to say, she remembers when you were quite small, sort of, she would, I feel like she would dress you up and sort of look after and sort of, I feel like she's sort of playing with you. I feel like there is quite an active role with you. And I feel like she was like the fun aunt, or the one that was good fun, when she was alive. Would that make sense to you?
Yes.
So what she's saying to me is that she didn't find relationships so easy in her life. She's saying to me that it wasn't sort of plain sailing for her, and she's saying to me that whilst she was, I feel like there was a relationship around her. She's making me feel as though the relationships that were around her never really fulfilled her in the way that she would have wanted, because she never felt that she found the right person for her. And the reason why she's coming is because she's making me feel as though there is some sort of like you haven't found that right person either, and she's saying to me that she wants to assist you on this journey of finding somebody to be right for you, and she says that in her head she feels that the right person for you should be somebody that is quite understanding of life, because she feels that if somebody was sort of understanding of life, then he would be potentially sort of understanding of your circumstances, because she's making me feel as though you haven't sort of, particularly had it easy in your life. And there's a lot of things that you are, I guess, sort of processing in life. And so what she's saying to me is that she's making a promise to you that, and this is a big promise she's making, is that she feels that she wants to find somebody for you that is absolutely right for you. She doesn't want to just sort of put a round peg in a square hole, or she wants to get the right sort of fit for you, and she has been designated that job to find somebody, because what she's saying to me is that and she's making me feel like this person is already known about in spirit, and what she's saying to me is that the person that will be coming into your life is somebody that is quite an evolved spirit, and quite and almost like a healer. He's going to be healing you, because she says this is what you need. You need healing from your life, and this person is going to give that to you. And I feel also there's going to be love in abundance with this person, because what I'm being told is that he is very sort of demonstrative, so very sort of affectionate and loving, and will always be what I'm being told will be always be there for you, and I feel like he's sort of like almost like he's almost going to be like a little bit of a caretaker in your life. It's almost like he's going to be somebody that will be looking after you, and I'm not saying that he's going to smother you in any way. I just feel that you will feel more secure having him in your life.
Now, do you know, does it say when or how I will meet this person?
I'm just asking. Does what I've said so far sort of make some sense to you?
Yes, no, it definitely does. I definitely think I need that kind of person. So, yeah.
And so your aunt is saying to me that almost like she's showing me you in a workplace, and then she's showing me you suddenly changing to a different workplace. And I feel that that's significant in the meeting of this person, because, and I'm hearing the word naturally. It's like you're going to meet this person naturally. I know, like, the modern way is to go online and perhaps meet somebody. Or Can you imagine?
Yeah, my fair share of dating websites have existed.
But she's saying to me that it's going to be more of a natural approach, and I just get this feeling that it's going to be more of through a working environment that you're going to meet this person. And she's saying to me that this is already being decided and agreed upon in spirit, that this is going to happen, and this needs to happen because first and foremost, what they're saying is that it's essential that you receive that healing and bring your soul to a new level, because he's not only going to be healing you from the past, but he's also going to be elevating you in your evolvement, because I feel that this person is a real wise soul, and this wise soul is coming to you. And I feel like it's I want to say months. I'm not a medium that can say it's July the 31st or something like that. And Spirit have their own timing. But what I do feel is I feel like it's months. It's not years. It's imminent. Rather than sort of 3 years down the road. I just get the feeling that this has already been decided upon, and he's on his way to meet you. And I just get this feeling he's very clever as well. I feel like clever, in his mind, and also I feel that he doesn't suffer fools gladly. He's somebody that will be. I feel like there's a real need to be a protector for you, and I feel like he's going to protect you in your life, because what I'm being told is that. With life, we all go through some challenging times. None of us are immune to that, and I just get this feeling that you're going to go through some challenging times. But another purpose of him being in your life is literally to protect you, because you're not going to go through them alone. And he's going to be. It's almost like he's a pillar of strength and a pillar of support. And this person is definitely there for you. And your aunt is engineering getting the two of you together.
Now, I know I shouldn't be telling you too much or it could ruin the reading, but I do have a simple question. Do I need to look for this as opposed to when you say changing workplaces? Do I need to do something in that regard or just kind of let it happen naturally? And let the opportunities approach me? Or do I need to kind of go looking for something specific?
I get the feeling that this is going to be quite a natural event, and she's working on this. But let me have a look at your work situation. I can't spend much more longer on this because I've got another caller waiting. So I'm going to have to be quite quick. But what I will say is that your work that you're in, I feel, it feels sort of okay. I don't feel like there's, massive sort of problems. I feel like maybe some people like, are a bit awkward or difficult, but other than that, I just feel like, I'm getting something more about this. I feel like you may be a little bit frustrated in your work as well. And you have actually been contemplating, considering looking for work elsewhere. That's what your aunt is telling me. And I believe that you will naturally, follow this course. And that's something that is very important that you do. You live your life and do things naturally. I hope that helps, Amy. Are you still there? So thank you very much, Amy, for calling in. So I'm going to go to my next caller, and I know that we have Natalie in Toronto, Ontario. Are you there, Natalie?
Yes, I am.
Hello, Natalie. I've got a daughter called Natalie, so I love that name. Very pretty name. But she gets called Nats, and when she was younger, I always used to say, no, it's Natalie. I preferred the name Natalie. But anyway, I am a medium, and I can connect to loved ones in spirit, or I can also go to my guides and look for guidance for you. Is there a particular way that you would like me to work?
Well, I guess I have two questions. I lost something, and I'm wondering if I'll ever find it. And then the other thing is, my brother passed, and I was hoping to hear something.
Right.
So,
right. Well, we've only got a few, not that long left. I'm going to leave the loss thing unless somebody tells me it in the reading, mainly because it's an area which I'm never any good at. So let's not waste our time there. So your brother's in spirit is what you're saying, is that right?
Yes.
Okay, let me see if I can get him. Aha! Right. I feel with your brother, he was quite, I'm hearing the word jovial. I feel like he could be quite upbeat and funny and good fun in certain stages of his life. Would that make sense to you?
Yes.
But what I'm feeling with him is that he wasn't, it's like he wasn't always that upbeat or full of fun. Would that make sense to you? Like he could be, what I mean is that he could be a little bit like a little bit down or a little bit depressed or a little, a bit low. Would you understand that?
Yeah, that makes sense.
But I feel like almost the way to remember him is because of him being so upbeat and full of joy. He's standing next to me, and he's saying to me that he's telling me that he went along a path that he feels like he has some regrets of aspects of his life, and he's telling me that he should have. I feel like he should have. You tried to warn him or tried to speak to him, or if it wasn't you, it was somebody else. Because I feel like he wasn't listening to people about aspects of his life. Would that make sense to you, Natalie?
Yeah. Yes, it does.
And I feel like he's gone down a path that was a bit precarious, and that he it was a path that wasn't really looking after his health, and I feel that as a result, it caused him to suffer in his life. Would that make sense to you?
Yes.
And I feel like there could have been some drugs involved as well. Would you understand that?
That, no.
Okay. Because I just get the feeling that he is somebody that is that I just get this feeling that he has some regrets for some of the path that he took in his life, and he's making me feel like he's saying to me that he should have done things sort of differently, and he's particularly saying to me that he should have listened to you, because I feel that you tried to talk to him and tried to sort of have some sort of reason or sensibility with him, and I get the feeling that he wasn't always prepared to sort of listen, and he just makes me feel like he's going off the rails a little bit, or going off, he's not really like coping with life in a way that I feel is good for him. Would that make sense to you?
Yep, that does.
and I feel like I want to call. I just heard the word sis, and would he have called you sis?
It's been so long now, I don't remember.
Right. Okay. Because I just heard the word sis, and he's saying to me that there's something significant about flowers at the funeral, and I feel that you did something that was quite endearing to do with flowers. Did you sort of like pick a flower and put it in his coffin, or pick some petals and put it on there, or it's something that you did with flowers, and he's showing that to me?
I might have put it in his coffin. It was so long ago, I don't remember.
Right. But he's saying to me also that you have you've been sort of almost looking to almost like there's how can I put this, like a sort of standing in cement, or standing, or a little bit sort of frustrated, or a little bit sort of what should I do with my life, and how should I do things, and sort of I'm wondering about sort of how you should move forward, because I feel like there's a little bit of sort of would you call it frustration, or just sometimes we get to stages
uncertainty, like I don't know which way to go.
Exactly.
If I'm going the right way, or
I get that feeling with him, and that's what that he's telling me about you. And he says that he's saying it's his turn to give you advice. Like you would give him advice. And he's making. Is he slightly younger than you?
Yes.
Because he makes me feel like he's younger, and because I just get that feeling that he is looking to give you advice now. And when I heard the word sis, I heard big sis.
Okay.
And he's saying to me, he's making me put a piece of paper sort of on in front of you with a pen, and he's making me what he's suggesting is write down a list of all the things that you sort of want in your life, and he says that he feels that it will give you more clarity. Obviously, this is just his opinion, and this is how he wants to be.
Okay.
He's also making me feel like he tried to be quite cool, like he's the cool kid, or the try to be sort of trendy, and I get that strong feeling that he was always wanting to be the cool kid in the block, and people loved him for his humor and his funny sense of humor, and I just get that feeling that he's saying to me that despite him being in spirit, he has never really sort of left his family's side. I feel that he is certainly around you a lot. I can feel that a lot, and I also feel with him that he's made a decision that he's going to be helping you on your path over the next little while because of this frustration and not knowing which direction. And he's basically, this is interesting. He's been assigned to you to help you on this path. So do speak to him, because he will be listening. He's going to be around you for the next little while.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome.
Time for Angelic Connections with Carrie M. Bush. Carrie M. Bush. Live from Facebook.com/Carrie M. Bush.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, Facebook.com/Psychic Radio.
Or one of our websites,
AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is Angelic Connection
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hey everyone, so welcome to Angelic Connections. I'm your host for today, Carrie, coming from the UK. So I hope everybody's doing okay and I hope everybody's having a good week so far. So just before I came on live, I have pulled some cards for everybody. I always do this every week on my show. I think it's nice to connect in with the angels on a little bit of a deeper level and give you some special messages. So I have pulled a card for our weekly guidance, and I have also pulled 3 cards, as I always do, for you to connect to for your very own special message. So you need to now think of number 1, number 2, or number 3, and you need to go with the number that you're drawn to. This is the way that you will get the message that's right for you. So as I pull them, I ask what everybody who is drawn to number 1 needs to know, everybody who's drawn to number 2 needs to know, and everybody who's drawn to number 3 needs to know. So this will be a message that will connect to you or to your soul level. So have a think now, take a moment. Do you want number 1, number 2, or number 3? And at the end of the show, I will reveal the messages and you can hear them at the end of the show. So our weekly card, this week I am using the Oracle of the Fairies deck. I love these. They're so magical. I don't know if anybody's seen them, but they really, really are magical. So our card for the week is the motivation card. And I'm sure lots and lots of us could be doing with a bit of motivation after all this heavy energy that we've been under. So the motivation card says, when spring approaches, the flower fairies urge you to spring into action. If there's something you've been merely thinking about doing, they say, get busy and do it. So this is a really lovely card for us because the motivation card is asking us to take the action steps now. And this is kind of the perfect energy that we're under for doing that. So any action that you're going to take now, so if there's been something that you've been putting off, that you felt, no motivation for, you're going to kind of find yourself that you're pushing ahead with this. You're going to find the energy a little bit easier. So we're supported for moving ahead. So anywhere on your manifestations as well, have a look. Are you taking the action steps for your manifestation? So, for example, if you're manifesting a sum of money, are you taking the positive action steps to push you forward? Because remember, we're the co-creator. We're co-creating with the universe. So we have to do our bit too. So if you were manifesting a sum of money, ask yourself, am I taking the action steps? Are you out of lack mindset? Are you sitting there worrying about bills and things? Are you making a plan forward where, your end that you can move forward to attract this abundance that you want in your life? Say, for instance, you were manifesting love. Are you taking the action steps for love? So that would be, are you fully loving yourself? Are you feeling worthy and deserving of love coming into your life? Are you making space in your life for love coming in? One very powerful thing you can do when you're manifesting love is make space. So you can have a bit of a clear out of your wardrobes and your drawers, making space because you know that this partner is coming to you. That is really powerful when manifesting. So it's about our motivation coming back up. We're getting our spark back a little bit. So we started March. So happy March, everybody. This is the month I'm calling Magical March. So March is going to be a really, really magical month. It really is. But we are starting off March with some of the heavy energy still from February. So I just want to talk a little bit about this and let you know what's going on. So throughout February, I know we've spoken about this on the show before, and I'm sure you felt it. It was quite a month for withdrawing, going into our inner self, trigger moments. We're still in this Mercury retrograde, remember. So we're being asked to delve deep, look at our inner stuff, do the work. You know, we may have been triggered, feeling emotional, releasing lots of old patterns coming up for us. We are still continuing that energy for the beginning part of March, because what's happening is we're still receiving powerful downloads and upgrades on a huge level. So we're in the most powerful time really of our lives. This is going to push us forward in such an amazing way. So although it can feel a little bit uncomfortable and a little bit heavy at times, know that you're being led to something so amazing. You're going to be instant manifesting in no time. You really, really are. So we're staying under this energy, especially nighttime. I did a post earlier on my Facebook page, and I know a lot of people are struggling with sleep. Sleep is light. We're in a bit of an erratic sleep pattern, and we've been in this for quite a long time, a few months, because we are downloading and ascending on such a huge level, because we are receiving so many more light codes activated. We're coming into our power in such a big way. We really, really are. So this energy kind of stays with us until Mercury turns direct, which will be on the 10th of March. So not too long to wait for that. Then we go into the 2-week post-shadow phase, but that always feels a little bit more comfortable in a Mercury retrograde. So you're kind of being asked now to do your work, be making sure that you're wrapping up and tying up those loose ends, be making sure that you've looked at what's come up for you and that you've worked with that energy. You're creating room for the new that's coming in. So we've got the Mercury going direct on the 10th. We've got the full moon on the 9th. Now, the full moon is very powerful. It's going to be very powerful for manifesting, but it's also going to be very, very powerful for our releasing. So I feel like everything that's come up for us in this Mercury retrograde, so have a little think now, what has shown up for you in the Mercury retrogrades for your personal self, what's triggered you, what stuff's come up. I feel that is going to be like, for that full moon on the 9th, is going to be like our big, big release. So we can move away from that. Then the Mercury retrograde, like I say, goes into the post shadow phase for 2 weeks, but it will become lighter. We will feel like a weight has been lifted. I think sometimes when we've had a hard Mercury retrograde, which this one has, really asked us to go deep inside, it's really shown us where we're going wrong. I think sometimes just even hearing those words, Mercury retrograde has gone direct today, makes us just feel like that weight's been lifted. But then we start to head to much lighter energy. We really, really do. And this is why I like this bit on the motivation card that said, when spring approaches, the flower fairy urges you to spring into action, because then we are working our way to the 20th of March, which will be the equinox energy. So in the UK, this will be springtime for us. And this is where we will just have our new cycles, our new beginnings. So the equinox energy will always bring in the new cycles, the new beginnings. So it really is about doing this work now. While we still have this Mercury retrograde, do this work now, so that you can make space for the new, because that's what you're doing. Think of it this way. Each time that you deal with some sort of inner work, which we all have to do on the spiritual journey, there's no getting away from that. So each time you deal with some inner work and you move on from that, you've created some new space there for the new to come in. So when you look at it that way, that's very, very powerful, and that can really help you process things. So it really is about wrapping up this Mercury retrograde, doing the inner work, making sure that we've done everything that we've needed to do, that we've faced everything head on, making room for this new to come in. And then kind of after the 9th, 10th, you'll kind of find every day then the energy is going to lighten up, things are going to be coming good, you're going to have things manifesting in your life. Everything is all of a sudden going to take a bit of a turn. It's like the breakthrough point. And that leads us lovely to that equinox. And then after that, on the 24th, we have the new moon, which is just going to see everything bloom for you. So that's really lovely to kind of end this month. I know it seems funny, we've only just begun it and we're already talking about the end of it in the new moon, but I just think it's important for you to know, because you could still be under some heavy energy right now. And I think it's important that you know that everything is working its way to being lighter, because otherwise frustration can creep in, especially when we're dealing with emotional stuff. And, you know, this Mercury retrograde is certainly brought up emotional stuff for a lot of us. It has triggered us, so it can make us feel like giving up. And that's what I don't want you to do. I don't want you to think, you know what, nothing's working out for me. This isn't working for me. I'm just give up, you know, because it's about keeping that faith, not giving up before this new energy comes in. So that's why I wanted to kind of briefly go through all of March, what to expect and what was going on. So you will be feeling more motivated, basically. You're going to be feeling that lighter energy washing all over you. Remember to be asking the angels. They really are there for you. They're there for each and every one of us every single day. But we do need to give that permission. You know, we do need to ask for what we need. Don't wait until you're feeling, you know, in a really bad place before you ask them. Ask them straight away, because that's what they're there for. They're your supporters. They're your, you know, they want to work as a team with you, so they can really change your life. You know, connecting to the angels for me has changed everything. You know, I've been through lots of ups and downs. You know, I've been through dark times. I've been through anxiety. I've been through loads of things, as many of you have. And, you know, it really does make a world of difference to connect to your angels. It really does bring that lighter energy around you, and it helps you to connect to the higher vibration. And when you're on that higher vibration, you're naturally aligned. And, you know, as we always say, we need to be aligned to the energy of what we want to be manifesting. So we know we need to be aligned to feeling good every day, because that's what we want to feel. Our manifestations, no matter what area they cover, our manifestations will result in us feeling good. So whether you're manifesting love, money, a change in your work, you know, a new home, any of those things are going to result in you feeling happy and joyful. And that's what it's all about. That's why I often say to people, just manifest happiness. That is a really good, that gets you away from attachments to your manifestations. If you're not letting go and surrendering, you know, you're not in the flow of receiving your manifestations. So I always think just manifest happiness, because that actually will bring your manifestations in. So if you're manifesting love, but you change it to focusing on feeling happy and manifesting happiness, as soon as you're on that right vibration, you're going to be aligned and ready for that love to come into you. So it really is, you know, worth manifesting happiness. If you're, you know, finding that you're getting overwhelmed, sometimes it's so easy for us to get frustrated. We want this stuff to come in, and we want it to come in now. Of course we do, because we want to live our best life, you know, and we can keep positive and we can keep in a really, really good place. But, you know, other stuff takes over. And if our manifestations are taking so long to come in, then it can easily take us off that positive path. And with taking us off of that positive path, it will take us out of alignment, and it will put us on the wrong frequency for manifesting. So, you know, it really is the best idea just to manifest happiness, because that is the end result of you receiving whatever it is you're manifesting. Your end result is to make yourself happy, to be happy. And that's what life's about, isn't it? Life is about being happy. Life is too short to live in negativity and not be happy each day. Sorry, I had to cough. Life's too short for that. We want to be happy, and the angels want us to be happy. And the angels are around us. So do be asking. Ask the angels to come in. Ask the angels to come and connect to you. You will see it makes all the difference in your life. It really, really does. But you just need to remember, you do need to ask for that permission. And it's always a good idea just not to wait till it's too late. For me, myself, I connect with the angels all the time, all day long, for any of my needs in my life. There's no limits of how, you know, when you can ask the angels. They don't mind if you're asking every 2 minutes. They're just happy to help you. You know, they're not in human form, so they don't have the same time restrictions. Play at any time. There's no time restrictions there. So don't be worried about asking too much. If anything, get asking. The more you can get asking for the things you want, the faster you are going to see a difference. You really, really are. So I have a spiritual soul group on my Facebook page, and it's called the Spiritual Soul Group. It's a subscription group. It's £25 monthly, but it can make all the difference if you're struggling on your path. If you feel like you're doing well and then you kind of have a dip and you feel like everything falls apart for you a little bit and you find it hard to stay on the right vibration, then you may be worth coming to join us and have a look around. It's a beautiful soul family group. There's so much going on there. But what the idea of the group is that, that you're motivated to stay on that higher vibration. If you're having any problems, you've got that support network there to help you stay on that highest vibration. So that's the Spiritual Soul Group on Facebook. We'd love to have you join our family. It would be so lovely. The vibrations on this group are just beautiful. Everybody helps each other. Everybody opens up. It is a private space. It's a private group. So you can feel that you can just be yourself. It's non-judgmental, and we're there to help each other. But my role in the group is a spiritual mentor. So I'm there with lots of exercises, doing regular lives, pulling regular oracle cards, pendulum questions for your yes/no answers, and giving angel messages. There's so much going on in this group, and that's what I'm there for, to help keep you on that higher vibration. And it is amazing how much it's changed the members' lives already. The members that we currently have on the group, they've noticed a huge difference in their life. Some of these people have turned their life around completely, and some are just about to turn that corner. So many manifestations coming in. And what you find is, if you're in a bit of a low space for, and you're struggling a little bit, that you will not stay in that low space. You will not stay in that negative space, because there's so many of us there that can help pull you straight out of it. And I think that's what it's about more than anything at the moment, and the times that we're in at the moment, is trying to keep yourself in the best space possible, because that is going to help you, and that is going to help you with your manifesting on a huge level. That is going to make all the difference. If we expect only the best, that is what you are going to get back to you. That is what is going to be mirrored back to you. So that is my advice right now. Stay as positive as possible. Right now is the perfect time for grounding. Ground your energy with all of these downloads that we're receiving. They're so, so powerful. Ground your energy. So you do this by going outside, depending on the weather. Get your feet into the earth. So bare feet into grass, into the soil. You can also do it on the beach if you live near the sea. Sand works very well for grounding and balancing. But get yourself grounded and balanced. That's going to help you no end right now. It really, really is. It's going to help you to just stay centered and calm. So hopefully that's helped you a little bit. So I think we're going to go to a caller now. I think we've got a call on the line, and that's Becky from I can't remember where she was from. It's flashed up. Indiana, sorry. Yes, we got Becky on the line. Are you there, Becky?
Yes, I'm here.
Hi, how are you?
I'm okay. I'm sitting at home.
Yeah, okay. So how can I help you today, Becky?
Well, I'm just, sometimes I'm a little bit concerned about my marriage.
Okay. So having a bit of trouble in the marriage at the moment. Has it been like this for quite a while?
Yes.
Okay, so kind of guidance on where you should go with this. Is that what you're hoping for?
Yeah, I'm hoping for a good outcome.
Okay. So
it started out really well.
Yeah, okay. So straight away, I'm just given a sense that I can feel your energy straight away. It's like the angels bring people's energy into me, and I'm just feeling that you're so emotional right now. I'm feeling that you've had a lot of tears, Becky, and I'm just feeling these emotions. I'm really feeling them in my heart. So I know that you're struggling with this, and you're feeling very emotional. Would that be right?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm going to pull some romance cards, and then I'm going to see what the angels bring in, and let's see if we can help give you some clarity around this. So I'm going to ask for some cards around your marriage.
Thank you.
Okay. Okay. So the first card that comes out for you, Becky, is give your relationship a chance. So this is working on a partnership, Becky. So this is telling me straight away that everything is going to be okay. This is a soulmate relationship, and this is a relationship that is going to work. So there is problems around this, but it's worth working on. Have you thought of getting some counselling?
We have talked about it.
I think this would be really good, because this card to me is working on the marriage. This marriage is not ending. I don't see this marriage ending. The angels are coming in and giving me that guidance very strongly. Very soon, Becky, everything is going to be so much better. It's about not giving up on the relationship. So counselling is coming through so strongly for me. So if you can, go and do that. That's going to help you no end. You get the engagement card. Well, I know that you're married, but this is recommitment, Becky. This is committing again on a deeper level, and this is expressing your love to each other. So your cards and the guidance that's coming through from the angels for me right now is this marriage is not to end. It's having difficulties, yes, but it is going to be okay. I want you to call in the angels. They're here for you. So ask them to help heal your marriage. Definitely counselling. I feel like you need to have somebody there with you, supporting you and helping you. But this relationship is going to turn around, and it is very soon, Becky. It's not going to be ages coming. So if you can try and get some counselling and get talking, this is definitely not a marriage to be giving up on. So I hope that helps you a little bit, and I hope that gives you a little bit of comfort, because I can really feel your emotions.
That makes me feel relieved. I didn't want anything to end.
Yeah, it's not going to end. Everything's going to be okay. So it's like you've had a hard time. Issues have come up in this marriage, and it's because they've come up for healing, but you are going to work through them, Becky, and it is going to be okay. There is light at the end of the tunnel. But I think the angels really guided me to tell you, try and get some counselling. That is going to help you. But it's going to be okay. The commitment comes back. And the joy and the love and the bond comes back. This is a soulmate relationship, so it's a very special marriage, and you'll be fine, Becky. So try not to worry.
Okay, thank you so much.
I hope that helped, and you take care.
Okay, you too. Thank you very much.
Okay, bye, Becky.
Bye. You have a good evening, or bye.
Yeah, you too, Becky. Okay, so we're coming to the end of the show, so I want to do your card messages now. So for everybody who chose number 1, your message is the Moon Energy card. This is a real power card. Surrender to the natural ebb and flow of life. If you're feeling confused, the fairy comes to calm your emotions and reassure you that peace of mind is possible. So this is telling me that you may have been affected by the recent cycles that we've been through, the ascension cycles. And when the full moon comes up, you have a big release, and everything is going to work out so much better. Peace is restored, and you're just going to feel lifted. So if you're struggling a little bit, hold on in there, because the full moon on the 9th is going to make a huge difference. The energy has just been affecting you. That's all. There's nothing to worry about. You're on track still. There's no problems ahead. It's just the energy cycles. So for anybody who chose number 2, your card is the inspiration card. And this is Be prepared, as you'll soon receive a visit from the fairy of inspiration. Come dusk or dawn, she can call at any time. So get ready to feel re-inspired. I feel like you've been in a bit of a space where you felt uninspired and a little bit fed up with life, but your inspiration is coming back. So for anyone who has felt that they've been lacking that inspiration or felt stuck in a certain area, that fairy's coming to sprinkle that magic back in your life. So get ready to be inspired on a big, big level. So for anybody who chose number 3, your card is the transformation card. Love it. They're all power cards tonight. This fairy tells you to surrender to the transformation in your life that is happening for your highest good. Embrace this transformation. The best is yet to come. That, I love that quote, the best is yet to come. And this is so true for you, whoever chose number 3. It's a big transformational time and you're going to amazing new levels. You really, really are. So much is happening behind the scenes for you. So just try and flow with this transformation. It's going to take you to amazing places. If you've been struggling or you've been challenged, these are going to be lifting. So I love these cards for you all tonight. They're real power cards. And I hope that that message that came from the cards can help really reassure you. So I hope you've enjoyed the show tonight. I love doing this show. I love the energy. I love the angel energy comes through so strongly. It always leaves me buzzing with energy, and I hope that it does the same for you. So I'm on every Tuesday at the same time, doing the card guidance, taking calls, and speaking about the energy that, you know, we can expect for that week. So come join me next Tuesday. I also am on Facebook. I have a Facebook page, Carrie M. Bush. I have an Instagram page. I have a spiritual soul mentor group on Facebook. I am also on Twitter, and I have books on Amazon. They are children's books and journals. So go and check them out. That's Amazon, Carrie M. Bush. And, you know, have an absolutely great evening or day, whatever the time is where you are, and have a great week ahead. And I am sending each and every one of you so much love and light. And my intention for you this week is to have the most week. Have a good one, everybody.
To A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for Angel Guidance by Lisa Shore. Lisa Shore. Live from PureLoveEnergy.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is Angel Guidance
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hi, everybody. My name is Lisa, and I am your host today on the A1R Radio Network in the 3 o'clock Central, 4 o'clock Eastern time slot on my show, Angel Guidance by Lisa. And I welcome you here today. I hope I can be a bit of a guiding force for you in your lives. Right now, there's a lot going on in the world that's kind of crazy, you know? And even people who work in this industry like I do, someone who helps people feel better through healing or gives them intuitive insight or connects with their loved ones in spirit, even people like us, and there are many of us on this network, still deal with the challenges of everyday life. You know, our lives aren't perfect. We don't always have all the answers for our own lives, you know. It's just something that we have to deal with day to day. And, you know, that's what makes my job so interesting, because usually what I'm dealing with is something that calls into my healing practice other people who are dealing with those very same issues. And so through my learning from Spirit and the way Spirit takes me through circumstances are some of the ways I share with you. And so today is the first week of March. You know, the first day was on Sunday. Today is the 3rd. And usually on the first week of any month, I like to give some insight or guidance. And this month, I'm going to take it a little more detailed. So I actually did readings with a dragon tarot deck just before I came on air. And so I'm going to let you choose some letters here to decide what information goes with you. And how it works is the laws of the universe, you know, guide you to what letter to choose. And then that information is going to be your information for the month of March. And I mentioned my dragon tarot deck. I love dragons. I'm wearing a dragon pendant right now. It's a dragon with wings and a crystal. And I teach about dragons. I work with dragons, interestingly enough, in my healing practice. They are connected to me, and they are very beneficial, light-filled, positive healers. Okay, they're not always what you hear about, you know, in shows like they're evil or not of the highest good. That's just simply not true, because I do work with them and they're very powerful. And so I've just been working a lot with dragons lately, and I thought I'd use my dragon tarot deck. And today I drew cards, and this is for your guidance for March. And I want you to select letter A, B, or C. And so just let your mind sort of get focused on what you want, and then allow a letter to come in, A, B, or C. Whatever letter comes in first is usually the one you want to go with. So I'm going to start with letter A. If you chose letter A, I'm just going to read you this information I got from the reading I did just before, and this is going to be true for anyone who chose letter A. Okay, so this is for the month of March. So for this month, you need to surrender any frustration you have about your progress in relationships, professional life, or finances. So the energy of frustration does not open doors. In fact, it constricts. You know, it just takes that energy, that openness we have, and tightens it up and doesn't allow our good in. So you definitely want to release frustration. Key to dissolving that block or resolving any dilemma is to take a breath and just breathe in and relax and be open and available to the answers that come, because they will. And that allows you to regroup your thoughts, because you want to stay calm in the midst of, especially this kind of energy going on right now in the world. It tends to whip up fear in people, and that is never a positive or easy kind of experience to have. So you want to stay calm. So I want you to know that there is good news coming your way, as the rest of the cards tell us. This month is important for you to have positive expectations for how your life gets sick. So if you're thinking gloom and doom, you're going to start calling it gloom and doom. If you have positive expectations, you're going to start putting out those feelers of energy, and you're going to start pulling in, you need to move forward. So you had 3 cards for this month: the Fool, the Ace of Cups, and Eight of Wands. So the Fool card is not negative, okay? It just means, like a newborn baby, you are starting off on a new path, okay? And it's not at all about being foolish. The Fool card is a dreamer card, and this is the person who is at the beginning of a new cycle in life. And this person, namely you, will start to see new opportunities that are completely out of the usual way you live your life. So just be open for that, because you're going to have something come around the bend and smack you right in between the eyes. It's going to be something really big. You are thinking about a decision right now to break away from the old way you did things. And you may make sudden decisions that are unexpected by those close to you. And it's never easy to move away from how others see you, but sometimes it's the best way to move forward. So you are filled with an urge to investigate spiritual issues, and a new cycle of unplanned change of directions are at hand. So that's very exciting. If you were feeling frustrated or starting to feel frustrated in this month, know there's a big change coming. So the next card I pulled was the Ace of Cups, and the Ace of Cups is about emotions and relationships and love. And the Ace is like the very card for all of those. And so the Ace of Cups, once again, is about new beginnings. So that's a theme here for you. New beginnings in your life, and these new beginnings will be joyful and positive. Okay? And so your spiritual growth is going to expand, and there is a possibility of a new love or a new relationship or romance. And so this card also, though, can indicate a pregnancy possibly, or just a lot of really creative, fertile ideas. So if you don't want to be pregnant, take precautions, but do know that this is a card for that for the month of March. And then the third card for letter A is the Eight of Wands, and this card indicates movement and urgency in that movement. Okay, so barriers you had that you felt like you had in front of you are going to fall away, and these events are going to allow you to move forward quickly. And there are messages coming to you that are positive in nature. And so you may take also a journey coming up in March, or plan a journey in March, and it could possibly be by air. So that's for letter A. It sounds all good. New paths, new relationships, new directions, all good. Okay, next is letter B. Okay, letter B, if you chose that card for the month of March, you need to surrender to setting limits. Okay, setting boundaries in your relationships. Practice expressing your needs. In other words, tell people what you want. Don't hold back. Okay, that doesn't serve anybody. And also remember that the word no is a complete sentence. Okay, so you don't have to sort of kind of make a decision and tell someone that you maybe will do it, and yes, it's okay with you even though it's not. You can say no, and that's all you need to say. You don't need to have an explanation. You are worthy to just say no if you don't want to be participating in something that doesn't feel right to you. Okay, this is a good month for you to express your creativity. You may find this ability to be creative through hobbies you have, or it's any time really that you're present and that you're engaged 100% in the flow of life. That's creativity. Creativity is usually expressed, we think about, through the arts, like singing, dancing, and painting, and exploring. But there are many ways you can express your creativity, and it can be expressed through your professional life as well. It can be expressed through living your life fully with your children. So just know that. So the cards you have for this month are the Empress, the Magician, and the Lovers. Okay, so you have 3 major things going on here. All right, this is a big change month for you. So the Empress says that there are unexpected blessings coming your way, and you may receive gifts or possibly a proposal or commitment to a relationship. There's also a time of potential fertility, pregnancy, or a time of creativity in your business or life. So you may travel and enjoy pleasant recreation. When you travel, or social gatherings may be something that you encounter this month that will benefit you right now. You may meet certain people in those groups that would be very beneficial for you in your growth. There is financial security for you, and if you plan and you make commitments, you may be able to recognize that good fortune that's coming your way. Okay, so the next card is the Magician card, okay? If you're letter B, the Magician is about communication. Okay, it's about communication and clearly stating what you want. It's also a time for you to have some self-control and to use the laws of manifestation and willpower to get what you want. Okay, so have a little discipline and really get clear on those goals, and you can start moving forward to them. You might want to study for a new career or spiritual path that you feel called to do. Just remember, your thoughts and energies flow in harmony to accomplish what needs to be done in your life. So set those goals so your energy can flow towards them. You may be experiencing right now some openings of your psychic abilities, and that is just a way that your higher self communicates with you. So embrace that. Okay, you may notice more signs and symbols, have some interesting dreams. You might even notice that you pay attention to these little meaningful coincidences that happen, and those are called synchronicities, and those are your psychic gifts opening up. So the third card for you, letter B, are the Lovers, and there is an emotional decision coming up for you, and you may experience a romantic encounter or be faced with an attraction or a relationship that may be questionable, and so you're going to have to really weigh all the pros and cons of this new relationship. There will be an attraction of the opposites, so that could be challenging for you in the long run. It's one thing to fall in love and be attracted and just really want to go with that, but you really have to decide if it's practical and good for you in the long run. So there is a difficult choice that will arise, so make your decisions on facts and not emotions. Okay, and then finally, for letter C, if you chose that letter, for the month of March, this is about you surrendering to inner peace. Okay, this is just something you cultivate every single day. Okay, inner peace doesn't, just happen. You have to work with it. You have to cultivate it, meaning you help it grow, you help it expand. And so you can do that by sitting in awareness or in meditation or listening to a guided meditation. You might want to just sit in a quiet space and focus on your breath. Okay, because this stillness during these time periods where you're allowed to just sit and relax are going to help you establish inner peace. And a lot of times that's what people need the most, so they can make clear decisions. You are finding your inner peace also may relate to your parenting style or your interactions with your parents or your children. Either way, no matter how old you are, if you're an adult child or you are a parent of adult children or little children, you will establish these patterns with your relationships between parents and children that are going to be established for the rest of your lives. And it can stay that way, and if it's not healthy, you might want to consider changing it or going back to that inner peace time where you sit and think about it, or you just gain inner peace and allow answers to come in as to how to better change or improve that. Okay, so the 3 cards I drew for you were the 7 of Cups, the Hanged Man, and the Ace of Pentacles. Okay, so those 3 cards are very interesting. So the Seven of Cups is about taking responsibility. And there's many things that you may have started but not quite finished. And that's kind of because you're procrastinating, okay? So it's about starting and finishing something, all right? You may be daydreaming and not taking action. So you want to try to set goals so that you can move forward towards these goals, okay? Hold on one second here. I want to be sure I'm all connected here. Okay. So you want to be sure that you set goals and you move towards those goals. If we don't decide what we want, it's a very big challenge to move forward towards it. Okay. The Hangman is a card. It's not negative at all. It's just about seeing things differently, almost like seeing them upside down, so you get a different viewpoint. Okay. The Hangman is a period of suspended activity. You may have to view things differently, like taking a look at something upside down to skew your normal view of it. A challenge of the way you think and live is coming, okay? And so you may not have a lot of activity going on right now, but that means you need to think about your goals. That gives you time to do that and maybe rethink them. So keep your feet on the ground and do not be taken in by illusions. Things may not be moving for you because you are unable to make a decision at this time. And then the last card for you is the Ace of Pentacles. And this is about material success. Everyone loves this card. So there is a new cycle of beginning for you, and it will be prosperous. This is the beginning, perhaps, of a profitable career. So sometimes at the beginning point in a new cycle or journey, there may be some challenges. And so you need to just kind of let go of that and not don't worry about how you're going to get to the mountaintop, okay? Just start trusting that you're on the right path, all right? You have to awake from these daydreams you have and make an effort towards your goals. So start setting goals, start establishing what you want and working towards them. And since you have the Ace of Pentacles, success will happen for you. So I hope you found this really nice and helpful for the month of March, and it gives you a little bit of guidance. Thank you so much. And you can contact me on my Facebook page at Pure Love Energy by Lisa Short, or on my personal Facebook page at Lisa Short in Lenexa, Kansas. And so I'm ready to take a caller, and I think I have Aaron in Round Rock, Texas. Aaron, are you there?
I'm here.
Hi. Hi, how are you?
Hey, my grandmother had ended up passing on like some of the stuff that hit me because I'm trying to get my daughter in the.
Aaron, I'm having a challenge understanding the call. I think it's just a little unclear. Do you mind repeating that, please?
Like some of the stuff did like hit me. Like I know, like just like around this time, I'm missing my grandmother because she passed away a little bit before I was born, like on my actual birthday. I was born at 12:46 on the 12th, and she had passed away at 12:15. So I've been missing her, and I'm like a semi-believer, and I like doing this. I like believe more because some of the stuff hit me in that way.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So I used to see my grandmother in my dreams because I missed her so much.
So you did know her for a while, but she passed on just before your birthday. Is that what I understand?
Yeah,
or you did not know her?
She's one of my best friends.
Okay.
I was her first granddaughter.
Okay, so I feel like I see a cross with her. I feel like there's a religious aspect to her, like she would have been very spiritually based, or have a faith base that was really strong. Would you understand that?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, thank you.
When it was like I grew up Catholic, and she'd go to church on Christmas with us and on Easter. And one thing that I had always done up until I had gotten married to my husband was singing in the choir on Christmas Eve to be close to her.
Oh, okay.
I did that
nice.
for a couple of years.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, because that's like the very first thing she brought up. So that must have been, her religious faith was very important to her, and I do see her. She said something about candy. I don't know why she said something about candy, but it seems to be a connection. Either, let me see. Was there something like she would give you candy?
The goals moving forward, like my goal, like my daughter's got autism spectrum disorder, and I feel like she forgot some of the stuff that I've tried to teach her and tried to show her. So we're getting her intake tomorrow for ABA therapy, but the other thing is I want to get my husband on board more with knowing how to do stuff without him getting upset with that stuff.
Okay. And so you're...
I'm wanting to get him on the same page so that he knows how to deal with her little breakdowns, little spasms that she has through that, like a little things of like not going to bed or not wanting to go to bed some nights.
Okay, I see. And then is he willing to work on that? I mean, is that something he knows?
Yep.
That,
he's going to be coming. He's going to be coming tomorrow because he was never usually home for her appointments when she was first in ABA therapy. And then I tried, and I was pretty much the only one doing the stuff because I didn't really know how to explain stuff to him because of my social anxiety. Sometimes I don't know how to explain stuff. I get the words mixed up.
I see. Okay. And so tell me your question then.
So like my goals going forward with that pretty much.
Will that work out with your husband helping and in that direction? Yeah. Okay. Well, I also think, it's coming in that, your grandmother's helping with this little girl. Okay. I feel, so that's separate. It's not separate, but it's a little different from what you're asking. So I feel like if you are open to hearing or feeling her presence or her messages, the communication is there, that she would be able to assist you. She's a very loving, open person, and her energy is there. And she's like, do you remember how she handled you? Do you remember how she worked with you? How she accepted you in such I feel like there's a lot of acceptance with her, with you. Like, no matter how you were acting, there was like this openness with her that you felt completely loved and supported, right? And
I really did. Like, I miss her. It's my dad's mother, and I miss her. Like, I miss her a lot, and it's just like after the 21 years of her being gone, I'm just like having more of a hard time with that. So I've been a little closed off. Like, I really haven't told anybody about that except for maybe my mom.
Yes, this openness, this lovingness, she was very non-judgmental with you as well, is what I hear. I feel like she is just so, she was giving, it was just this kindness about her. And she's sharing that with me, that your daughter, this girl, who you love, of course, with all your heart, and you want the very best. She's telling you to stop being so hard on yourself about how you're raising her, okay? Because your husband will step in, all right? He's going to step up to the plate here, okay? It's going to work.
I was more hard because I was harder on myself because me and my husband had almost gotten a divorce a couple years ago. It was because of my husband's grandmother when we were living at her house in Arizona.
Okay.
That relationship with me and his grandmother hasn't really been the best.
Right. And, you know, there's a lot of judgment and guilt around that for you. And for him too. It's like you're reflecting that to each other.
Yeah, because with him, he's controlled by her a lot. And
yeah,
he's still semi controlled by her.
Mm-hmm. I would introduce a way that he could communicate with her that would be where he could interact with her in a very loving, kind way, and bring her in to working with him too. You know, so if that means at bedtime, you mentioned maybe having issues, sitting down, bringing her in with a story, for example, or where you can have some common time, where he and she can have some common time, where you can ease into that transition of getting her to do what you want her to do without the drama, right? Without all of this energy. Because when that drama happens at night, for example, it's going to stir up everything, and no one wants to go to sleep then, right? It's just going to be something that's very challenging to settle her down after that. So start looking for activities. And I feel like this is grandmother also coming in and saying, start looking for activities that you can do with her to settle her down at night, that he can do with her. You know, something that's she likes to do that would intrigue her, that would bring her in, you know, instead of pushing at her, do it. It's bring her into this situation like your grandmother did with you. You know how she would just pull you in and you would listen to her and she would talk to you and she would almost, I see her right down in your face, respecting you, honoring you as just a small child. Not everyone does that, okay? But she did that for you. I want you to do that the same way with your daughter. Ask your husband to work with that. Introduce him to some things that she and he can do together, okay, that will help calm and diffuse the situation before bed. Like I said, reading a story, talking about your day, doing something that's a little bit of a project, coloring, artwork. I don't know what she loves to do, but it's something that wouldn't be like television or video games, you know? It's going to be something that's calming and relaxing, listening to some music together. Just being present with her is going to help her. Making sure she knows she's heard, all right? She wants to be validated, all right? I just want to let you know, Erin, that I appreciate your call so much and that your grandmother sends her her love because she's with you. And speak to her, okay? Send her your thoughts. Ask her for help. I do have to go, but I just want to wish you much love and peace in this situation, okay? Thank you, Erin. Have a wonderful day. Okay, so I just want to let you know, if you would like a mediumship reading or intuitive insight or healing session with me, you can contact me on my Facebook page at Pure Love Energy, my website, pureloveenergy.com, or my personal Facebook page at Lisa Short in Lenexa, Kansas. Thank you so much. Have a beautiful day. Bye-bye.
listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome.
Time for intuitive listening with Trish Rock. Live from TrishRock.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is intuitive listening
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Thanks, Dave. Hi, good morning, everybody. I'm Trish Rock, and this is the Intuitive Listening Show with Trish Rock. All right, now we're still in Mercury retrograde, and it's been quite a big one for me, actually, with technology. Once again, my computer decided not to work this morning, so I'm on the phone again. So if I'm not looking straight at you, it's because I'm on my phone. But you know, how have you been going with Mercury retrograde? You know, I don't like to kind of live my life on, you know, the drama of what the planets are doing or the drama of what anyone else is doing, to be honest. But when you understand that when a planet is in retrograde, that things can be a bit clunky, it allows you to move through it a bit more easily. And technology, some people are having issues with communication verbally with other people or in writing. So if it is affecting you, just breathe it through. Just breathe it through. And hopefully I will have this connection here for the next 25 minutes with you this morning. Now, I pulled some cards for our message this week. But before I get into that, you know, something that's really helpful in navigating this life is knowing why you do the things that you do. And one of the ways to find this out is through the cards or through spirit. But the other way is through numbers. And numbers are really the cornerstone, the building blocks of everything in this universe, in you. And numbers are truth. So what I'm also doing now, along with my psychic readings, is I'm offering, and this is an introductory offer just for March. It will actually be going longer, and the fee will change at the end of March. But I have a reading there, I'll give you the address in a minute to go to, where I'm going to get together with you and help you discover the qualities of your life path through numbers. And it gives you a really clear roadmap on, firstly, why life has kind of taken the course that it's taken, why you do and feel the things you do and feel, and where there could be some missing energy in your numbers that we can then talk about how you can rectify that. So it's a beautiful reading. It's for 30 minutes, really to discover your qualities and your numbers from the day you were born, and to really find those missing pieces. So if you'd like to book in with me for that introductory reading, you need to go to www.trish.com/psychic readings. And if you go there on my website, there will be a choice of the several different readings that I offer. If you go to that one, discover your life path qualities, and click on that, you'll be able to schedule an appointment in my calendar, and I would love to help you with this. It really could change the way you show up every day and the way that your reality looks. So really, really interesting reading, and it's also very interesting to find out why you do what you do. That has really been a life changer for me. You can also go to my Facebook page, Trish Rock Transformation. I have all of the appointments, the appointment types written there, and you can book straight from my page. So head over there. I would love to give you one of these readings for March on the intro special. Let's have a look here at the cards that I've brought up for this week. The first one really that I want to talk to you about is courage. And I think for many of you, finding the courage right now to sort out what you do like and what you don't like is what's taking your energy. And I know for many of my clients, it's it's not always easy to kind of say, you know what, I'm out of alignment with that now. It doesn't feel good, and I just want to move away from it. And it could be a group of people. It could be something you're learning. It could be something that you've been doing for quite some time, that some project or service or product that you offer. You may just feel so out of alignment with that right now and be pushing through and kind of saying, well, I've been doing it for this long, I need to keep doing it. It really is a time this week and an energy where you can begin to communicate with yourself more effectively and ask yourself the question, what in my life feels good right now and what is not feeling good? And do more of the things that feel good. And when you have a look at your list of things that aren't feeling so good, it's good just to go through them and say, okay, why is that not feeling good right now? Can I improve it? Can I improve how I feel about that? Or am I just out of alignment with this now and it's not working? So I'd encourage you, that's your homework this week. I'd really encourage you to write that list, what feels good right now and what doesn't. It really will bring some clarity to you, and you'll be able to communicate your needs not only to yourself better, but out to the universe and to other people in a more effective way. The other two cards I've got up are tarot cards, and we've got the King of and the High Priestess. Now, the King of Wands is somebody who this is the highest of the suit of wands, and the wands is about passion, it's about career, it's about what you love doing. It's Chelsea. It's about what lights your fire. It's about, your career, maybe something you just love doing outside of your career. So the King of Wands is someone who really is living what they love. And we've also got the High Priestess, and the High Priestess is in flow, very intuitive, really in tune with that spiritual side and trusting the universe. So for me, these cards and the Courage card all together is saying here, really tune in to yourself. What is it that you really love doing? What are you passionate about? What did you used to be passionate about that maybe is not feeling in alignment now? And how can you get that passion back? How can you truly start having that fire in your belly again every morning? And, really opening up that gateway to trusting more. Firstly, yourself. You've got to trust yourself. and have the courage to move forward, right? But you've also got to trust the universe, and you would not be given inspired ideas or clues to the next step, or you wouldn't be given an opportunity if you hadn't been asking for it and if you weren't capable of carrying it out. So the universe trusts you. It's up to you to trust you now, and this is a real week that you can step into that and absolutely trust you, trust your ideas, trust your feelings, but definitely do the homework. Write your list. What feels good in your life right now and what feels out of alignment, and just see what comes up for you. And if you would like, help with this so that you can get out of this crazy maze of, unsureness about yourself and where you're headed, don't suffer with that any longer. Get onto my website at trishrock.com/psychic readings and book in with me for a full session or for my half-hour introductory session to cover your life path qualities. Alrighty, so we're going to go to a caller now, our first caller. It is Chelsea in Laurel, Iowa. Hello, Chelsea.
Hi.
How are you?
Oh, I'm all right.
Good. How can I help you today, Chelsea?
I don't know. Just
okay.
Could you tell me, what I need to know?
Sure, no problem. Let me. It sounds like you're very overwhelmed and there's like a lot of things that you want to change in your life, but you're not quite sure which one to pick first.
Yeah.
All right, let me have a look. The first card that I've got for you is the Hermit card, Chelsea. This is really saying to me that, it's really about going within now. And the homework that I just set for this week for everybody would really serve you as well. Because if you can really get clear on what feels good right now and what doesn't, that will help you with your decisions. I feel for you that there's this element of, that there are things that aren't feeling right, but you feel like you're letting people down if you change your mind on these things right now. And I just sense that there's a little bit of frustration and a bit of fear there because you don't want to let anybody, but some of these areas aren't feeling good for you anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I want to just pull something else out here. Let me just see what comes out of my other deck here. Doesn't look like it's coming out of there. No, let me try my other deck. If the card doesn't fly out, I know it's the wrong deck. Here we go. Now we've got this. So the card that's come out is Take Action. So we've got these two cards here. We've got the Hermit, which is going inward to really ask yourself, what is it that you want? What's your next step? What makes you feel good? And then we've got the Action card. So the first thing I want to say is I feel that relationships really are, one of the big things here. Are you married, in a partnership with someone?
No, neither.
Okay. Is that something that you're looking for? Is that one of the things? I'm just feeling around relationships, it's feeling a little bit icky. So I think for you with the... I
was supposed to be seeing somebody, but he keeps... I don't know. I think she's with other women, so.
Okay, so you need to ditch that. You don't want somebody who isn't solely there for you, right? So, you know, it's frustrating when you're first start a relationship, or when you're interested in somebody, or when you're ready to take that next step for going into a relationship. It can be frustrating when the right person doesn't come along. But if your mind and your heart aren't clear on what you want, the universe can't be clear on who to bring you. Okay, so I would really, really write down and just do a little bit of inward work here, and maybe write it down if that's what you like doing. You know, if you were in a relationship right now, how would that feel for you? And how would you feel with the ideal partner? Because this is how you're going to know whether someone you meet is the right one or not. Now, it sounds like this person you've met has a few good qualities that you enjoy, but there are other qualities that you are not enjoying. Right? Yeah. So, and I think for me, if I was interested in someone and they said they were interested in me, if they were still off seeing other people, that would be a quality that would be a total red flag for me, because that's my boundaries. Yeah. So it's up to you. You may not have the same boundaries or the same outlook as me. That may not bother you. But for me, if I'm interested in someone and they're expressing interest in me, then I would want to get together as individuals and see where it went. Yeah. So, and anything that's in somebody else that we're not enjoying, then that's just another beautiful way of finding out more of what you don't want. So, so you could either put up some boundaries or let this person know that you're interested and you would like to take it a step further, but it would have to be exclusive, and just see what the reaction is. And if it doesn't work, move on to the next, because I just feel that there is somebody. I just feel that there's somebody so close to coming into your life that is also working out exactly what they want. And I just feel if you can really get your energy clearer, that you will open up the path to meet this person. So do that exercise in relationships. Now, the other areas of your life, as I said in the beginning, we really are this year restructuring everything. You can see the planets are restructuring, the earth is restructuring, nature, governments, big organisations, everyone is restructuring, and that includes us. So anything that's feeling not comfortable with you at the moment means that it's time to really reassess it and kind of say, well, do I need to change that, and do I really want it? What do I really want? What makes me happy? And it's time to set some foundations this year. Yes, but in your life as well. I feel you're working. I feel something here about work and you know, you're feeling a bit uncomfortable there. Are you working?
No, I don't have a job right now.
Are you looking?
Yeah.
I'm still feeling this uncomfortable feeling. So once again, you can do that same exercise with, you know, you want to feel in a workplace. And, you know, perhaps there's been another workplace where you haven't felt good and you've had to leave, or they've asked you to leave, and those memories and those fears might be coming up for you with getting new work. But, you know, to go and find new work, something that you're passionate about, could be the opportunity to meet this new person too.
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
and it makes, you know, it kind of makes you feel good when you're doing something, and you may not even want to go to an actual workplace. It might be some, you know, work from home kind of job that you are interested in. But once again, I think you really need to find that clarity. Write the list. What is it that feels good in your life right now, and what doesn't? And the things that feel good, do more of those. And the things that don't feel so good, this is where your clarity comes in, and this is where you can really say, okay, this isn't feeling good. How can I change this? Or this isn't feeling good. I need to, you know, change the way I react to that, or I need to put some boundaries up around that, or I need to shift that. But there's definitely, I just want to pull another card. There's definitely some opportunities coming in for you, Chelsea. If you're not clear on what feels good to you, you'll miss the opportunities. Yeah.
Okay.
Now,
Yeah.
I've also got improving health has come up here. So, you know, health issues are mostly our body is a reflection of what we're thinking. So, if you're having, if you've had some health issues, if you've been trying to regenerate your health and get it back on track, a lot of that will. Your mindset will really help with that. So start feeling into on your list when it says, you know, what makes you feel good. Start saying to yourself, feeling healthy makes me feel good. You know, I love feeling healthy. It feels great. And just try to bring that up a little bit, because I feel there's some exhaustion there, and I feel there are some other issues that you have been you know, trying to recuperate from. So definitely some improving health here. Things are changing. And, you know, just the fact that you're reaching out now to find some solutions shows me that you're ready for change, and change comes with clarity. So the first thing to do is to get really clear. And, I definitely feel some changes coming for you, Chelsea. So you'll have to let me know what happens and how you go.
Okay.
Yeah, perfect. Thank you for calling in, and lovely to talk with you.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome. So definitely on the theme of courage, and you know, I love how, you know, the readings, when we've got like a theme, the readings all kind of move into that as well. So this week is really about courage, the courage for you to really start believing in yourself and believing that you are totally capable and worthy of having the life that you want. And that includes the ideal relationship, the ideal job, the ideal career, your ideal health and vitality, your ideal family environment, your ideal home. You truly are deserving and worthy of everything that you desire. When you're unclear of what you desire, the universe is also unclear. It's like going to a restaurant and saying, just bring me something that tastes good. And the waiter brings you out 50 different things, and you go, no, that's not what I wanted. No, that's not what I wanted, right? You need to communicate out into the ether and to yourself what it is that you desire, what feels good, and what do you want in life? What does your reality look like? and then be on the alert and keep your eyes and heart open for the opportunities when they come. Now, discovering your life path numbers really helps with this. So please take advantage of this introductory offer I've got for March. I don't have a lot of spots available, so head over to my website, trishrock.com/psychic readings and book in for one of these readings. Or you can go to my Facebook page, Trish Rock Transformation, and all of the booking links are there. And I would love to help you with this. Have an amazing week, guys. Keep up that courage, be brave, and truly decide what it is you want. I'll see you next week. Bye.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for Amanda Hall Psychic with Amanda Hall. Live from AmandaHallPsychic.com.au. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Amanda Hall Psych on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Welcome to A1R Psychic Radio here on Moonstruck TV with Amanda Hall Psychic all the way from the Gold Coast here in Australia on this beautiful morning here. We're getting ready for another weather event. We're going to get some rain this time just for a change. We've had bushfires, we've had droughts, we've had just about everything. So I hope wherever your little part of the world is that you're feeling happy and blessed and really sort of excited to see what the next week is going to bring. I know that there's so much doom and gloom out there at the moment with the coronavirus and everything else, and I'm not underplaying that. That is really a very, very serious event that's gripping the world at the moment in a lot of uncertainty and a lot of fear. But I'd like to sort of try and put some positivity into the next half an hour for you and bring some sunshine into your life, because I think we all could do with a little bit of positivity and a little bit of brightness in our life to sort of say we can just exhale and just enjoy the next 30 minutes. So that leads me to the Secrets of Tarot card of the week this week, which is actually the Sun. And I thought this was a really positive start when I drew that card this morning. I thought, isn't this amazing? It's exactly how I want to take the show this week, to bring some bright, positive sunshine into our lives and sort of say that we've all got something really positive to look forward to over the next 7 days. The Sun card is the card of marriage. Now, when we use the word marriage in tarot, we do actually mean that legal thing that, people used to go to a church or go to a registry office or, down to the city hall or whatever and actually get married. That's what it means. It's not the modern version of let's just sort of live together or let's have a hand fasting ceremony. It does actually mean marriage. It can also, the secondary meaning of this card is happiness and bright prospects. And I think we can all look forward to a little bit of happiness this week and hopefully some bright prospects as life starts to unfold in a direction that we want it to, that we've all been working hard towards this year, into bringing some more positivity into our lives in a way that we can sort of start to share the rewards that's happening this week also. So it's a very, very interesting week astrologically. I think we'll move into that next. We still have Mercury, the planet of communication, going retrograde or backwards at the moment. And I don't know about you, but I've had my fair share of Mercury playing his little fun games. And it's interesting when you don't have the internet for a couple of days, how you realise that how much of your day-to-day life focuses around the internet. And I didn't have it for a couple of days last week. You would have thought somebody had cut both my arms off. I really did feel quite isolated from the rest of the world because everything I went to do involved the internet and I couldn't do that. And that's one of the things that Mercury retrogrades can do. It interferes with our forms of communication. It's times when our computers break down, we have internet problems, our phone doesn't work, our iPad or our tablet or whatever decides to go and have a holiday somewhere else. And it's also the time when people don't have their listening ears on, and it's not the perfect time to sign a contract if you can get away with it, and it's not the time to go and ask the boss for a rise if you can help it. So on the good news of Mercury retrograde is Mercury has only got a bit over a week. It actually officially ends on March 14. Now I'm saying March 14 because that is when Mercury is actually direct, not stationary, not retrograde, not anything. He is actually moving forward. And that's what I like to see, when we can clearly say everything's sort of moving the way that it should. Now, that's Mercury. Now, we still have a plethora of other planets sitting in Pisces at the moment, but the next two are the ones that I really want to focus on this week, because this is what I think is really influencing a lot of us around the world, no matter what your star sign is. We've got the Sun, which is meaning that it's the Pisces time of the year, which is always an amazing time of the year, I feel anyway. It's the time when we can all start to get our creative hats out. We can start to sort of be a little bit dreamy, sort of do a bit of daydreaming, sort of just take a little bit of a breath, that we got the year off to a flying start, and we've had so many things to focus on and think about and whatever. And this is just the time where we can catch our breath. And because it is the last sign of the zodiac, it is officially coming towards the end of the astrology year. When we see the Sun moving into Pisces, it's sort of like that. It's like our December, if you want to look at it that way, where we sort of start to wind down, have a little bit of a rest, gather our thoughts, our momentum again, ready for the fresh new year that will start with the sign of Aries. So I always look at this time as a time where, yes, Mercury's retrograde, so we need to slow down anyway and look at where we're going and, do a little bit of introspective thinking anyway about our lives. But I think it's also a time when we should get some more music out, put some music on the turntable or whatever your modern device is equivalent to that today. Watch a few movies. Lose yourself in the mystery and the romance of, a day gone by, a bygone era. Now, Mercury, yes, is in Pisces, but he's in the very early degrees of Pisces, where the Sun is holding hands with the planet Neptune. Now, they're only a couple of degrees apart. Well, when I say holding hands, in astrological terms, that means they're conjunct. But for lay people, if I say to you, the Sun's holding hand with Neptune, you sort of get an idea that they're sort of sitting pretty close together and they've got a close relationship. Now, Neptune is the ruling planet of Pisces. So this, again, to me, emphasises this creative, watery, dreamy time where we can sort of daydream, we can fantasize about the things that we want, we can maybe go back and watch an old movie and really enjoy it, or go back and watch an old sit like I've been doing. I've been enjoying Mr. Red, the Talking Horse, recently, and it made me sort of realise that, you know, it was a much simpler life when we were children, and that, you know, we know horses don't talk, but gee, it's entertaining to see a show where there's no violence, there's no sexual references, it's just good, clean fun, and it's well shot, well lit, and the scripts are just to die for. So that's my little bit of indulgence this week. We also have other planets that I think we need to talk about, and that's Venus, the planet of love and affection, is also holding hands or conjunct Uranus. We all know that Uranus is the planet of the unusual and unexpected happenings. So it's sort of saying to us that, and it's in Taurus, those of you that might be seeking love or looking to get into a new relationship, maybe it could come in very unusually. It could be somebody that's going to catch your eye that is completely different to the type of person that you've ever seen yourself with before. So just keep your eyes out if you're single. This could be the perfect time over the next couple of weeks of you to meet somebody that's strikingly very different to the type of relationship that you're normally used to attracting. So maybe this is what you need to do, is focus on something different. Now, I mean, I know the word on everybody's lips is the coronavirus this week, and I don't really want to focus on that, but I do want to take you for a little trip into Capricorn, which is where I feel a lot of the influence of that is coming from. And we actually have 3 planets that are holding hands at the moment. Jupiter, the planet of opportunity and expansion, is holding hands with Pluto, the planet of transformation, who is holding hands with Saturn, the planet of discipline. So I'm sort of looking at this, and I'm trying to be incredibly positive with this sitting in Capricorn, is to sort of say that maybe, just maybe, we're going to get a positive breakthrough in some way of how we deal with this virus worldwide. Maybe there's going to be somebody that's going to have a light bulb moment that says, hang on a minute, maybe I've got the answer to a vaccine, or maybe we're approaching this in the wrong way, maybe we need to do this instead of that. Let's just err on the side of positivity, that with Jupiter here heading up the train of planets, that Jupiter's going to bring something out of nowhere. Jupiter's going to be that lucky break that we need dealing with this virus worldwide. So that's my hope for this week on that. So we're going to move to the candle of the week. So obviously the candle of the week this week is going to be our Pisces candle. It's the water sign candle, because we are in the water sign time of the year. So this is the time where I think if you're going to work with the Pisces candle, you start to write your dreams or your daydreams down of things that you would like to happen coming into your life. And again, burning on a 7-day cycle. I always like to do my candles on a 7-day cycle. I just feel it adds to the momentum of what we're trying to achieve by using and working with a candle of that magnitude. And I burn my candles between 15 minutes to 2 hours a day. So depending on how much time you've got to sit and babysit your candle, you never leave a candle unattended, because they are flame at the end of the day. And we wouldn't want to have an accident sort of causing, some fire to be created in your home. For those of you that want to work with a smaller set, this week I've made up a set with good luck, the water sign candle indicating Pisces, and also the candle of healing. I thought that was rather appropriate this week, because we're all trying to send some healing energy out into the world, to world events, not just the coronavirus, but for all the weather events and tornadoes that happened overnight in Tennessee. So all these sort of situations, we need to be sending group healing and group hug for everybody in the world that's affected by a weather event at the moment. So we're now going to take our first call, which is Lexus in Indianapolis. Are you there, Indiana? Are you there, Lexus?
Hello.
Hi, Lexus. Do you have a question I can work with, sweetie?
Hi. I've never done this before, so I'm not really sure how it works.
I like to work with a direct question, sweetie. You must have something that you want answered, that, a direction in your life or something like that.
Is this about talking to loved ones and stuff?
I don't try and do that in the very limited time we've got on this segment in the show. I prefer to work with a direct question of something that relates to you in your current life, something that you need an answer to.
Well, is it like tarot card readings, or
Yeah, and it's like if you've got an issue with, should I change my job, or is it time for me to sell the house, something along those sort of lines, because you've got to appreciate we don't have a direct dial link to the other side to just dial up whoever's passed over that you might want to have a conversation with, and most times they're always around us anyway, and they're really not interested in the fact that whether you need to sell the house, like they're more interested in making sure that you're happy. And that you're settled in your life. They're not interested so much into our day-to-day life, more so as they are in our emotional well-being. So is there changes that you've got coming up in your life over the next few months, things that you've been actively working on since about October last year? That's what they're showing me.
Since October last year?
Yes.
I've been having problems in my marriage.
Okay. But did that really sort of come to a head in your mind from about October last year, that this was really becoming a serious issue, that you really needed to sort of sit down and give this a lot more thought, a lot more energy to see where it's going and what to do about it?
Well, my husband and I were split up for a few months, and we actually just started working on stuff again in October.
Good. So do you sort of feel positive that you've had some breakthroughs there, that some of the issues that brought the marriage to a sort of temporary halt, that we're addressing those now in a very honest, sort of grown-up way?
I feel like I'm doing my part, but he's not doing his.
Right. But do you think he's really aware of how serious this is? Sometimes people don't quite understand the magnitude of what's actually happening. I just sort of feel with him, it's like he doesn't fully understand what you're saying. He says yes, yes, yes.
I don't think he does.
But doesn't really understand it, doesn't know how to approach it to make it better.
Right.
I'm not giving him a free pass. I want to be very clear on that. I just want to help you understand that just because you fully understand the issues and the situations that have brought this marriage to a halt, is that he's not maybe seeing it quite as clearly as you are. So therefore, maybe we've got to approach this in a different way so that we can sort of get some answers out of this. I still feel there's too much in this marriage to throw it out the window yet. I just wouldn't be sort of ready to call it a day yet. I think, we've still got opportunities here to improve this and to get this marriage back on track in a stronger, better direction than what it was before. And then the two of you will be able to sort of move forward and make other decisions and choices in your life. Okay, well, that's where we're going to leave Lexus now, because we're going to go to Shaquina in Starksville, Mississippi. Are you there, Shaquina? What a beautiful name.
Yes, ma'am, I am.
What a lovely name you have.
Thank you.
So how can I help you tonight, sweetie?
Well, I was just wondering, my question is, I have recently had my fifth miscarriage.
Oh,
and
sorry.
I was just, yes, ma'am, it's a heartache, it's a struggle every time I get let down.
Of course.
So, yes, ma'am. And I was wondering, will I ever have a successful pregnancy or to bring a baby home?
Darling, look, my heart goes out to you, and it's always a very difficult thing when we lose a baby, and we always question whether or not there was something we could have done differently. Was it our fault? Was it whatever? I mean, there's a million and one reasons why we don't carry a baby, past a certain point. What I'm being shown is that this wasn't in any way your fault. So I think that's the first thing that you need to let go of. There was nothing you could have done differently that would have given us a different result. For whatever reason, that little one wasn't meant to sort of take breath on the earth this incarnation. They've gone on to angel status, and that's the way I want you to look at that and sort of feel very proud that you were chosen to to bring a new angel through. If you can look at it that way, I think then you can take out of your pain a little bit something positive. Now, they are showing me that there will be 2 children. So, and I'm not saying 2 pregnancies you've already had. I'm saying 2 children that you will bring home that you will nurse in your arms. That's what I'm seeing. So you don't have any yet?
I have 2 children. I have a 16-year-old boy and a 13-year-old girl.
Right. Well, then, darling, I don't know that there's going to be any more babies.
Ma'am?
I know that mightn't be what you... Yeah, I know that mightn't be what you want to hear, but they only showed me 2 babies that you nursed in your arms. And if you've already had those 2 babies, I'm not sure that there's any more, sweetheart.
Oh.
And I know that's not what you wanted to hear, but that's all they showed me was 2 babies that you rocked in your arms, and you're sharing with us that you've already had those 2 children. I don't feel there's 2 more to come.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Lord.
So maybe you've got to... Look, nothing is ever set in concrete. I want to be very clear on that. I just sort of feel for the moment, I think you need to sort of try and put your focus onto something else, to look at something that's positive in your life that you can sort of focus on, that you can feel a sense of satisfaction and joy out of. And the fact that you've got 2 older children, maybe that's where your focus needs to be, that they really need you, that you can sort of show them, teach them skills, tools to take on to their adult life that maybe you wouldn't have been able to share with them if you had the blessing of another little baby to take care of who would obviously monopolise more of your time. So maybe we need to shift the focus back on the 2 children that you've already got. I know you've got an incredibly big heart, and I know that you felt that maybe you were meant to mother another child, but maybe that's going to be in a different sort of role. Sometimes we don't always have to be the one to give birth to another child. Maybe your role's going to be moving on and helping underprivileged children, or helping children in need that need that guiding light that you can give. I just know that you've got an incredibly big heart, and as much as it's been sad that you've lost this one, I just don't feel that it was meant to be, sweetheart. They were just showing me that they'd already gone on to that angel status, and that's really something very, very special. So I hope that's helped you, Shaquina, because I know that you've got a lot more to do with your life over the coming years, and your daughter has got a really creative sort of musical sort of flair around her that I think is going to come to the forefront in the next 6 to 12 months, and that's going to take up a lot of your time. She's quite demanding in a positive sort of way, where your son is sort of a little bit more, not so much studious, but a little bit quieter than his sister, shall we say.
Mm-hmm.
So I think you've got a lot of things to look forward to. I think it's just a different direction to what you had thought would be your future.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So I hope that's helped you, sweetheart.
Okay, I'm just trying to make sure I understand what you said. So basically you said that I would never ever have any more children.
Well, what they showed me was there was only 2 babies in arms, and you've already given birth to those 2 babies. I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm just saying when I asked them about how many children you would rock in your arms, they only showed me 2.
Okay.
But as I said, nothing is set in concrete. You know, we always have the right to change what we're given as a possibility, but you know, when they show me something like that, that usually pretty much says it all. Do you know what I mean? When I ask how many babies there's going to be, and you know, they only showed me 2 that you were rocking in your arms to sleep, and you know, your 2 babies are nearing teenage years now. I'm not saying that you can't have another baby. I'm just saying it's highly unlikely, sweetheart.
It's probably what?
I said it's highly unlikely that you'll give birth to another child.
Do you see a reason behind it?
Darling, I can't answer what the reason behind it is. I mean, we all have a path that I believe is preset for us before we take our first breath. And where our free will comes in is whether we turn right or we turn left when we get to the intersection. And, you know, I think we're already all predetermined how many babies we're going to have, how many miscarriages we're going to have before we draw breath. So whether you want to put that label down to God's plan or someone else's plan, that's entirely your belief system. It's not for me to sort of say it's a particular labelled plan. Just that I know from all the work that I've done over the years that our lives are mapped out for us, and what's meant to be will be, regardless of what we think or what we want. Okay, my sweet, that's where we're going to leave it. So it's really, really interesting when we have situations like this that arise in our lives where we sort of believe that our life is going to take one direction and fate, destiny, God, whoever you believe in starts to take our path on a different road. And sometimes that can be a bitter pill to swallow, particularly emotionally, when we believe in our heart of hearts that this is the way things are meant to be. And for all my years in astrology, one of the things that it's taught me is that our lives are mapped out for us. It's just a matter of us joining the dots and, I suppose, taking the direction that feels technically right to us at the time. And I know many, many times over the years, even looking at my own personal astrology chart, I didn't quite understand in which way things were going to unfold until after the event had happened. You can sit there and you can analyse and you can look at the house position and you can look at the planets and you can look at the energy and know the knowledge that you know and sort of think, well, it could be this and it could be that and it could go that way, and if I handle it this way, we should, you know, head that off at the pass. What can I say on that other than what's meant to happen will happen regardless of what we do or the actions that we take? And many, many, many years ago, I thought that I'd headed off a major thing in my chart where I thought that I had done everything astrologically that I was asked to do. And then all of a sudden, within only 24, 48 hours before this major transit passing out of my life, the event happened and my office burnt down. And it was something that I thought that I had taken every step to prevent the massive change that I could see coming up in my life. So even when we have all the wisdom and we have all the answers, we don't necessarily always able to minimise what is meant to be, because if our lives are meant to take a different direction, they will. And, you know, it sometimes isn't about the knowledge and the wisdom that we have. It's just meant to be. And that's why I call it destiny or fate, because no matter what we do, it is going to happen anyway. It is out of our control. And at the time, we can't see why these things happen. All as we know is the pain, the suffering, the loss, what we experience as being human. And it's only much further down the track do we see the lesson or the reasons why life took us in that direction. Had that not happened, then another door wouldn't have opened in a different way. So all as I can say to Shay Queener is that, you know, there is a path that will open up for you, and it will be maybe different to what you expected. And whether you're in the same situation as Shay Queener or you're dealing with something else in your life, whether there's been a change or a direction shift that you weren't expecting, just embrace it, go with it, take it hour by hour, minute by minute, day by day. Don't try and make any long-range plans. Just be like a log floating down a river and go whichever way the river twists and turns and takes you, and you will make the journey a lot easier on yourself. That's my words of wisdom for this week on situations like that. If you can't control it, just enjoy the ride, because you can't change what is actually destined, what is your destiny, what is your fate will happen regardless of the choices and the decisions that we make. It took me a long time to understand that, because I'm one of those people that believe that we were in control of our own destiny, and if you really wanted something badly enough, you could make it happen. But I've learnt the hard way over the years that there is a higher force, a much more powerful force than me, and just because I wanted my life to be a certain way, it wasn't the way that was destined for me. So I hope that helps you, and I hope you understand a little bit more about why your life is unfolding in the way that it is. Just embrace it, enjoy it, and until next week, be kind to each other And I'm going to leave you with my favourite David Cassidy song this week, Could It Be Forever? Bye for now.
A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for the Modern Day Medium with the Modern Day Medium. Modern Day Medium. Live from the moderndayMedium.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is the Modern Day Medium
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome to the Modern Day Medium. I am the Modern Day Medium and my name is Michelle. It's an absolute pleasure to be here with you this evening. Tuesdays are always really, really busy for me. I've been seeing clients and I've just literally finished teaching my psychic mediumship circle, which I really enjoy. We've had a great night tonight. We've had some newbies come in and it's amazing just getting into that space, belief, trust, faith, beautiful meditation, and they were all giving readings. They just couldn't believe it. So it was lovely. There were about 10 of us this evening. So it was just a beautiful, beautiful night, and just proving that indeed life is everlasting, and that our souls continue on and on and on, and that knowing that spirit are always around us, here to connect, here to guide, here to give love, and here just to help. All we have to do is just ask the questions. The only thing with spirit timing is when you can give readings, sometimes their timing and our timing are two pretty different things. So if I give a reading and I say, yep, see this coming, it's coming, it's coming, they like to count out days, or it could be months. And sometimes it just comes in a little bit later, but that's just how it is with the spirit world and our world, working at slightly different paces and speeds. So tonight I was just teaching about how mediumship works, actually, how the beta and the alpha brain, there's two different brain waves, how having to slow down the brain, going from beta to alpha and slowing that brain down so that you can bring in mediumship, bring in spirit, listen to what's being told to you, and just making space in your brain. It's a bit like when you're washing up, really, or you've been driving somewhere and you've had no idea how you got there. It's going into that slight daydreamy, lower energy brain waves, lower energy thinking, just slowing it all down a bit. And it's great for us all to do that, but to meditate, to just slow our minds down, slow our brains down, and we will get things coming in. We will get answers. I say this all the time, but it's really true. We do. We have all the answers that we need. It's just a question of digging and finding them and listening to ourselves and to spirit and to the help that they're giving us, which they do. They really are all around us. So it's been a great night. So really to get them all to slow those brainwaves down and go into that mediumistic state, where a medium splits her brain into two places, where she's in the beta and the alpha, or he's in the beta and the alpha, and you're having a conversation with the person you're reading for, but you're also having a conversation on a lower wave, a slightly slower wave with spirit, and that's how it works. That's how you bring them in. Obviously, there's also trust, and etc., etc. So it's been wonderful. So we are here, nearly February the 14th, the month of love. And some of us don't all have somebody, not everybody has somebody in their lives. there's loss, there's been breakups, and some people are just on their own. So just don't forget to love you. To love you. We don't have to be showered in roses and dinners, etc., etc. Just remember to be kind to you for the day. Do something that you enjoy doing, whether it be making yourself a beautiful dinner, lighting a candle, having a beautiful bath, catching up with an old friend, ringing somebody you haven't spoken to for a while. But do something that's loving for you, that makes you feel good, that lifts your heart and puts you in that nice heart space. It just makes you feel there's people around, someone loves you, someone's there for you. And if not, then do the opposite and go out and give love to somebody who you might know needs some help, who could do with a dinner cooked for them, a coat that you don't wear anymore, whatever it might be. But to be in that heart space and to be in that love space is to give and to receive. So to be able to go out and do something lovely for somebody would be so appreciated. I feel sure of that. Or if you know somebody who's on their own, you know somebody who is going through a hard time, who is in grief, who is feeling a bit lonely, whose son and daughter who's gone away, or whatever it might be, spare a thought for these people that are on their own, and just offer them some love, offer them some dinner, offer them a phone call, offer them a chat. Sometimes that goes a long, long, long way. It really, really does. And we are all work on this heart vibration. It's how the universal law of our souls work. It's how we work. We're all connected. All of us are connected. Universal energy, and that is how it works. So it's lovely. So bear that in mind on Valentine's Day, or even do a rose petal bath for yourself if you need to, if you have a bath, of course, and just enjoy that love energy for the day, for yourself, for nature, and for whoever it is that may be around you. It's absolutely lovely. So hopefully you'll take those words. It would be, it's just nice. It's just nice. It's just nice to give. It's just nice to be able to offer something to somebody. It makes us feel good as well. It makes us feel good as well. So it's a good thing to do. I think I've got somebody that has coming in now. Shelby-Lynn? Are you there, my darling? Good evening.
Yes,
How are you all the way over here in England?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good, honey. I'm good. How can I help you this evening, my love?
I would like, I guess, to understand more if my fiance is actually out cheating.
If he's what? Sorry?
What's that?
What did you say? If he's doing what, my darling? Cheating.
If he's cheating.
Cheating on you, honey. Okay, right. Let's see where we're going here. Right. The first thing I get when I come into you, my love, is it's a little bit more complicated. The first answer I get is no, he's not cheating on you. That's the first thing that was shouted very, very loudly at me coming down from spirit here. No, he's not cheating, but I feel the relationship is fractured, not because you're asking if there's cheating going on, but I feel that there is quite a brick wall. There's quite a distance between the two of you at the moment that needs repairing, that needs healing, that needs talking, that needs communicating. I actually feel your fiance is a little bit lost at the moment as well, my love. I feel he's lost his way. I feel he's feeling undirectional. I feel that he's shut down a bit. He's just not communicating. He's not talking. I feel very much that you're reaching out for him, but there's not a great deal coming back. Does this make sense to you?
That's very true. That's very accurate. Yes, that's exactly what's going on.
Yeah, but I don't believe it's cheating. It just feels that he's lost. And I also feel that there's been a lot of pain in this gentleman's life. And it just seems to keep reoccurring for him. And it seems he just goes off into this place where he just needs, I want to call it like a man cave, but it's not a man cave. It's not at home. But I feel he's just going off and getting time and space to allow himself to breathe and to let go and to be where he is. I'm being told he loves you, okay, very clearly, my darling, but it's patience. I feel that there's a little bit of time and patience that needs to come in here between the two of you. I feel with you, darling, with all love in the world, and God bless you, my darling, that I just want you to just step back a little bit, sweetheart. Just to step back a little bit, take your time, okay, and allow him to have this little bit of space, if that makes sense to you, please, my darling.
Yes, it does.
Yeah. Can you understand as well that you've got quite a lot on your shoulders at the moment as well with family? I just feel you've got a lot going on at the moment, my love. I feel like you're a carer, my love. Can you understand this?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, caring for whether it's mother or someone ill that's around you. But I'm just feeling, is your grandmother in the world of spirit, my love?
Yeah, my grandma's still alive. My dad passed away, though.
Okay, fine. It's not Dad I've got, and I'm sorry for that. I know it's probably who you'd like to hear from. I've got grandmother coming through, and it feels very, very much that you cared for her, you looked after her. She wants to thank you. She's saying she's grateful to you, and she sends you abundance of love. She's saying have trust and keep be true to yourself and speak your truth, my darling. All right, there's a huge amount of love coming in for you. And if you wanted a more in-depth reading, you can get hold of me on The Modern Day Medium on Facebook or on my website. Okay, my darling?
Okay, my dear.
You're welcome. Lots of love to you, and you take great care of yourself, okay? Enjoy Valentine's Day.
Okay, thank you. You too, honey.
Bless you. Bless you. Good night. Right, I think I've got somebody... Bye, darling. Bye, darling. I think I've got somebody else here that's calling through. Jean, good evening to you, my darling. How are you?
I'm fine. How about you?
I'm good, honey. Whereabouts are you calling from?
From Louisiana.
Louisiana. Wow, lovely, amazing. Well, I'm near London, so we are several thousand miles apart. Isn't the internet an amazing thing? How can I help you, my lovely lady?
I wanted to know what is coming through for me.
Okay, do you know what? Immediately when you came in, I got the shivers coming down on my left-hand side of my body, which to me is a feminine energy, a very feminine energy coming in for you. But I'm not getting anybody from spirit, so this is very interesting. Let me continue, my darling. Right. Can you understand that life's been tough, hard for you? It's been a struggle. It's been a fight, especially in the last 6 months. I'm feeling a bit like giving up. I'm feeling like you've had to be strong. You've had to be in this masculine energy. Can you understand this?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm just feeling, keep going. It will be okay. I feel lost as well with you as well, darling. I'm definitely feeling there's been some grief and grieving that's been around you as well, honey. I'm aware of a male figure that's starting to step forward ever so slowly now. Have we got someone younger in the world of spirit, please, my love?
Excuse me, that passed on, is that what you mean?
Yeah, sorry, that's crossed over. That's in the work, that's died. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. I'm feeling this connection is feeling like a child in spirit. Can you understand that, my love?
Yes.
Yeah. And it's a very strong connection. It's giving me shivers down my side and just absolutely unbelievable love coming in for you. Can you understand that it's you need to let go? You need to be kind to yourself. Can you understand you've been feeling guilty about this or blaming yourself or putting this on yourself? Does this make sense to you, my love?
Yes, it does.
Yeah. And it's just a question that you, this lovely, lovely child energy I got here. Can you understand? I feel like it's a boy, but that's a very, very gentle feminine energy as well. Can you understand this, please?
Is it a female or a male?
It's a female. It feels in between. It's a very interesting child. I see a boy, but it's the energy of a girl, and this is very unusual for me. It's a very gentle, soft, beautiful, angelic energy that's coming to you to give you a huge amount of love. And I need to say to you, for you to forgive yourself. I don't know why I need to say that, but just for you to let it go. Can you understand, my love?
Yes, and I have both. I have a female and a male that's passed on, that's
there
younger.
We go. That's what I'm getting. That makes sense to me now. That's good. Honestly, my darling, there is so much love coming here from these two, combining together, stepping forward towards you. I have to say that they watch over you. You're really quite a funny woman. You're quite unusual, is what I'm being told, and you're quite. Can you understand? A bit fairy-like, a bit forgetful. Your head's in the clouds a lot.
Sure.
Yeah. Can you understand what I'm saying to you? I just need confirmation. I just feel with you that you have a huge heart. You're very giving. You're very, very loving, and that you've been through a really hard, rocky journey. Not just with what we're talking about with the children, because I feel that's going back a bit. But it just seems to not get going. You can't seem to get going. You can't seem to feel. Your soul is feeling happy. Your soul is feeling complete. But one thing I need to say to you is forgiveness. I really need you to forgive you and love you and let go, and for you to move forward with your life, and also for you to stop processing the same things. I feel you go over and you go over and you go over. And I'm being told to say to you to step forward and to move forward with your life. I feel with you, Mum's still here on the earth plane, my darling.
Yeah.
I feel with you, it's you just need more of a connection. I feel with you that you need to spread your wings open and just get out. I feel you've got a lot of love to give, a lot of caring to give, and a lot of nurturing to give. But I feel the last few months it's been placed in the wrong place. And we need you to move on and find it somewhere else. Find more happiness, a deeper understanding, a deeper connection, and a deeper love for you, my darling. Can you understand?
That is so true, yes.
Okay, but it is coming. I've just been told these two lovely children are pushing you forward. They're almost opening the door, putting your coat on and your shoes on for you and pushing you forward. Can you understand that you've been looking around where you live recently and going, I really want to decorate, I really want to paint, I'm really, it's just because you're sick of being in the same four walls. I want you outside, socializing, meeting people, feeling more upbeat as well. Can you also understand that there's been lies and deceit around you going back a couple of months, please, my love, that really, really hurt you and rocked your world? And I'll continue, it's fine. I just feel that this has really rocked you, really took the wind out of your sails, my love. But everything is going to come full circle. You're very spiritual, you're very open, you're very good with speaking and talking with your throat chakra and communicating with people. And I just really want you to go out and just spread what you have, spread your love and spread your honesty as well. And just know that these beautiful children really are there by your side. They really do stick by you. They're showing me you going around in your kitchen. There's something about a knife, whether you've dropped or slipped or cut yourself recently, but there's something here where you weren't concentrating or you couldn't find it. And they're just telling me they were around you, they were there with you. You can take your mind or your memory back to a time relating to a knife, which is very strange. But I have to give you that. I also want to give you they're saying to me for you to eat, I'm getting apples, green apples, green apples. And for you to, to enhance your diet and just make yourself feel better about you and your vibrations as well, please. I also have to come to your stomach, my love. I'm coming into your stomach area where I'm feeling that there has been some pain or some bloating or foods that aren't agreeing with you, sweetheart, whether it's a little bit of IBS, or a little bit of inflammation within the stomach area. But this is also to do with your emotions and letting go of everything that's happened to you over the last few months. Once that's done and you've addressed it and you're like, okay, that's it, I'm done. I'm moving into a brand new energy. Time for me to move on. I'm worth more. I want more. And that's when things will start changing for you as well, my love. All right. I feel you've got some good friends around you as well. And you do like a good laugh. So it's time to pick up that phone and go out with your friends and just start embracing a bit and absolutely knowing that your lovely children are very much around you. I picked a card for you, so I'm going to read it. And this is the Dragon card, which is a beautiful, powerful card, a lovely energy, as you can see that there. And this is your spiritual dragon. This is one of your, like a guide for you, or the dragon that's coming in for you at the moment, at this time in your life. The spiritual dragon wants you to reach your true potential and to take it and can provide knowledge to those who are worthy of its insight. Some associate the appearance of a spiritual dragon with riches, but in reality, it is more to do with being rich with happiness. How perfect is that for you, my lovely? This is true wealth and is the path that spirit dragons may guide us down. So that really is the message that's coming through for you very loud and clearly, is having these beautiful children here with you, knowing they're by your side, wanting to push you forward and asking you to forgive yourself, to let go of everything that you keep processing over and over and over in your mind, and to know that changes definitely are coming for you, but they're encouraging you to also make the changes. I do definitely feel within 6 weeks, my sweetheart, that there will definitely be some positive changes coming in there for you, and you will be picking up and you will be feeling a lot better, and a spring in your foot as well will be coming in. You'll be feeling more buoyant and just a lot better. I keep having to go back to a paintbrush. I don't know why. I'm seeing painting, whether this is your home or with you, but I really feel like there's improvements, home improvements, things that you want to be doing that will also be coming in for you as well, please, my darling. So it's really pick yourself up, get going, and know these two lovely children are there by your side as well. I've also got a grandfather that steps in for you as well, my lovely, which comes in on your father's side, sweetheart. And he's a very gentle and kind and caring man. And he is also pushing you forward and pushing you forwards with love for you to keep going, and knowing that happiness and true happiness is going to be coming in for you as well. He's very much around you. I don't know whether this gentleman or it's with you, problems with my knee coming down into my leg and into my foot as well, but I have to give that. And I'm just rubbing it. That's what I'm doing right now, is rubbing my knee. So I just want you to take care of you and look after yourself, especially coming into the stomach area, my darling, okay? And I also feel with you, this gentleman I've got coming through, this granddad, is taking me to his lungs as well, feeling like he couldn't breathe. I'm feeling like they were filled up with water and mucus. I'm feeling that this could, feeling a cancerous condition as well with this gentleman. And I just couldn't get to my breath. I was just filling up with water and mucus, and I couldn't breathe. I couldn't get my breath. I feel that his passing over back to spirit world was very, very peaceful and very welcoming for him, because he's making me feel that he really had just had enough. He'd suffered long enough, but he is absolutely back to full health and very, very happy. For some reason as well, he's bringing through a horse with him as well, whether this is linked to him or a horse that is a totem for you, which is about standing your ground, standing in your strength, being grounded, and using all that wonderful knowledge that you have, my love, because you really, really do. This lovely gentleman sends you an abundance of love. He had a very sweet tooth as well. He's telling me he liked sitting outside. He liked being outside. He absolutely had a sweet tooth, and he keeps showing me apple pie. Maybe that's the apples I was getting earlier. But like apple pie, like a pie. And that he would have enjoyed a pie. He also makes me aware that he was very thirsty, my love, before he went back to the world of spirit. But he comes in with you, to you as well. He takes care of the children also, I need to say. There really is a very happy family around you, spiritually, my darling, that have been holding you up at the moment and giving you the love and support you need. I feel slightly you've had your head in your hands. I feel it despair. And I just feel I've just really had enough. When is all this going to stop? When is real love going to come in? When am I going to feel loved again? When am I going to start feeling all of this? And it will be coming in as soon as you just let go of the past and make that space in your heart and allow yourself to heal a bit more, will be when the new love and new beginnings and everything will be coming in for you. But don't forget, everything is as it's meant to be. We need to go through healing as well, and we need to go through pain and suffering in order to us to heal and move and grow more as well. But definitely good things coming in for you. I feel I want you to get your vibe on. I feel I want you to be upbeat. I feel I want you to kind of shout and dance around a bit. I just want to see you enjoying yourself more and more, and this will just start coming in naturally. So for you, my darling, picking up the phone, calling some old friends, allowing yourself to enjoy and embrace life again, my sweetheart, is going to also be incredibly healing for you. I feel with Mum as well, you've been great with her. It's been tough, it's been difficult. I feel Mum can be perhaps a little bit down, a little bit hard when you've needed her. She hasn't been there exactly as much as you've wanted her to be there, and that's been hard for you as well. So I hope that this has been okay for you, and I hope that you can take the words from Spirit and take the words that have been given to you and just move forward in a really lovely, beautiful, positive way, having faith and knowing that things are going to change and come in for you as well, my darling. And also knowing your children are safe in Spirit, keeping an eye over you. It's been lovely. I do love doing these. It's just so much fun. So you can find me, The Modern Day Medium, on my website, themoderndayMedium.com, or Facebook, The Modern Day Medium, my Facebook page. And I'm also on Instagram as well. I do Skype readings, phone readings, Zoom readings, and so you can always book in for a reading with me. It would be an absolute pleasure to do that. And so for Valentine's Day, just enjoy yourself, enjoy your loved ones, and just feel the love, just give love, and whatever you give does come back to you in a positive way. So don't forget that, guys. It's all about what we think, how we feel. Our thoughts are vibration. So nice, happy, positive vibration. Being in a good space really does bring in what it is that we need, and just makes us feel more uplifted and not anything else. So lots and lots of love to everybody. Thank you. Have a great evening and take care, and I will see you next Tuesday at 10:30, same time.